we killed the Oni King. Or no, we didn't. We killed what the fuck was it? Like little minions that kept popping up. I think Kumari was summoning them, to be honest with you.
Little Oni-los.
Yes. And then once we managed to calm down Kumari enough, we kind of took her and ran to like, was it an inn or a hotel or like something to like get everybody back up.
We're in like a room in the temple. Like the fellas were like, "Here, you can have this room."
Oh yeah, and the two survived. That's right.
We did save two of them.
They have the Kitsune guy.
Oh yes,
yes. Well, like one of them because another one showed up or something.
We got kidnapped.
There were 3 of them.
It was 3. I thought there was 2.
We had 4 guards, and 2 of them were Kitsune. And then there was a third Kitsune leading them. That's why they disappeared all of a sudden, because they weren't actually guards.
Damn, we got bamboozled. Got bamboozled.
Yeah, as having brought Kumari to the ashram, or having been brought down a few layers through the stone passageways, you've been given a room that's given to any guests that were to need them, where a large bed is where the Oni lays. As the shining sun cuts through the curtains, as you all sit around the bed, as Kumari, you had woken up from this intense pain, the feeling of as if like your bones, every single one of your bones were being shed essentially, as you had gone through this through that corruption. As I'm gonna go down the list, as Kumari wakes up, as you all are barely got a wink of sleep from the night before. How are you feeling? Is there anything you ask each other, Kumari, as the Shone that was with you had gave you the room to rest as you looked over the elder over the evening. How are you feeling, Samosa?
Pretty battered and bruised. Concerned that the Oni King is still just out there, still underneath the city, as far as we know, seemingly unimpeded for the most part. She's currently actively, like, got the internals of her prosthetic open, like quickly repairing them as fast as she can. It's somewhat functional, but she's pretty tired. She got beaten to fuck last session, and is still recovering.
So what about you, Ita? As you can see, some of the charred roots from the tree above that have interwoven with the ashram itself and the entire village. As some of those branches climb through some of the wisteria flowers, creating a veil over the window. As you can see, they are charred in places. How are you feeling as the fire has been put out? The fire brigade had come in the evening and assessed the damage and left without much commotion. Also, you heard.
I think this is one of the first times that Ida has like truly felt out of their depths. I mean, whether it was the siege or something else, there has always been a situation where it's like, oh, we can resist against this thing, or we can fight back against this thing, and there was usually some sort of recourse. This is the first time where the group has had to run as we teleported away. And after everything with the battle and emotions running high, I think Ida is staring up at the charred roots, just thinking they could have done more to help protect everyone, to help save the tree, to help do literally anything, and so they're exhausted, but as they sort of sit against one of the walls, ears fully down, I think they're at least happy to see everyone has made it out the other side.
What about you, Karna?
Sorry, was that me? My internet cut out for a second.
Yeah. No, yeah. I just got to you.
Yeah, no, Karna is very much overwhelmed. Like, it's just a insane amount of things that are just kind of happened over the course of a single night here. I think like he's trying to just kind of compartmentalize everything and like trying to focus on like what they can do right now, even with the looming issues of the Oni King still kind of being there and being a threat. And so I think he's just kind of focusing right now on like helping Samosa just kind of like take care of like the others and provide like medical attention and helping people with his own healing magic. And I think he's also focused just like splitting guard duty with the Shone. I'm assuming the Kitsune hasn't like awoken yet.
No, they've when you went to go off her, the Shone had kept the Kitsune within this compartment of black metal. Give me a second. Where you can see it's this like cage that has expanded out to fill this area. The cage itself is almost like the metal had took on a form of like steam, as they had told you that they're going to be taking Kim to under the bridge, and that when you're ready, you'll be able to ask questions, but that like not to worry about taking any guard duty there. This will contain him, and he can't. The Kitsune cannot use his magic anymore. And they'll take care of him. When you're ready, you can call for one of them, and they'll take you to them. But to keep your evening with Kumari to make sure she's okay. Instead, as it'd be better. They can do their job and let you rest as well, as it's been a hard fight.
Then yeah, just focusing then with Samosa for just healing up the others then.
What about you, Umeko? They would thank you also, Gunnar, for offering, but
I more than likely she's fretting over Kumari the entire time, probably barely slept, making sure somehow she was okay, but also like probably just running through the events of last night in her head, but especially like what happened with Geetika and her and Weave Piercer as well, and just mostly just relieved that Kumari is somewhat okay. Hoping, she wakes up like this morning and is obviously she's not going to be fully all right, but all right enough that we can, as a group, we can all handle it together and move on and move forward. But yeah, she's just panicky as usual, but very much contemplative of what happened last night and what exactly happened with everything going on with everyone, really.
what about you, Hasuko?
Tonight, because I'm not sure, she isn't sure when Kumari is gonna wake up or like if she already has or anything. I think she's very quiet and making herself as small as possible, because she's kind of getting flashbacks to when she had her ascension, and can only imagine that Kumari is probably gonna wake up and feel and, experience the same guilt as she did with everything. Her tail would kind of be near Kumari's, and if she allowed her to like wrap it around her end of the tail, but she doesn't want to crowd people, doesn't want to get in people's way, because like, Karna and Samosa are like healing people. Umeko's already fretting over Kumari, so she's just staying still. And if people ask for her help, she'll help, but she's just kind of keeping watch, I guess.
And what about you, Mercy?
Mercy has been sitting at the side of Kumari's bed the entire time, staring at her like this.
Just sat on the floor.
Yeah. Like, Aurora might not be trying to take up space or be in the way, but Mercy doesn't care.
Mm. And Kumari, as you feel the warmth of the sun on your scales and your skin, what do those moments in the first light of the day look like?
Yeah, I think it would be like what I wrote in the RP. I don't want to I don't want to sit and like read it all, but but just kind of flashes of what happened, and just that feeling of like the feeling of when Akiran stands next to the weave of like, how do you describe it, Kez? Like the vessels
like
tearing.
Like it's a feeling of like your bones breaking, and there is an itch on your bones deeper than skin. A feeling, this uncanny feeling that like pierces through you, that you're unable to attend to on the material plane.
Yeah, so like that, and like her blood is like pulsing, and it's not as painful, but it's still that kind of underlying constant kind of pain and feeling. And when she does wake up, she frantically looks to everyone to make sure everyone's okay. But she would collapse to her knees and just be apologizing, just sobbing and apologizing to everyone.
Oh, I think as she wakes up before she can start moving, Mercy is immediately like, "God, she's awake! She's awake, guys!" And his demeanor changes as she begins to apologize to the group. She goes, "What are you apologizing for? Come on. It's okay."
Yeah,
Like-
that's right. It's okay, Miss Kumari. Please, you must stay in bed.
Unless you've never heard, I don't think you've really witnessed Kumari cry, apart from maybe, I can't remember if she cried in her room.
I'm
When-
80% sure
Like,
you
so
did.
it's like trying to be secret about it.
Yeah, like, but this is just full blown, loud, sobbing, uncontrollable sobbing.
Mercy does not know how to act. He's just fucking standing there.
Like, yeah, she will just stay on the floor bowing to everyone unless people help her up. Partly because she can't really get up
Oh.
by herself
Fallen
right
and
now.
I can't get up. Sorry.
Fallen in a guy. Call an
Where's
ambulance
the life alert?
for me.
Mercy is the life alert. What do you mean?
I'm helping her up. I'm getting her up.
Yeah, she'll like
Ah.
sit back down on the bed, but she'll stubbornly not like lay down because she wants to like still look at all of you and make sure you're all okay. She is kind of visibly she is visibly still in pain, like she's kind of wincing, just sitting there and holding her arms, but like moving her hands over them.
Seeing that, Aldu will move over, like very gently place a hand on you, and cast Warding Bond. So your pain is halved, essentially, as it gets shared with him.
Alu just no.
Exploding middle.
Damn.
She smiles very, very weakly at Alu. It's like, she kind of holds her head. I don't...
Marcia, you need to stop. You need to rest. And Yuka just cuts her off immediately.
She still sits there for a moment, but then she reluctantly and very slowly lies back down. But she doesn't close her eyes. She just kind of is still looking at everyone, trying to assess how everyone is. She kind of looks over at Ita, a little bit afraid that that they might be scared of her.
I think glancing over, they don't see it's not like a fear. I think they were nervous about how she would react, and seeing the that look of expectation, Ida melts. I think Ida's been trying to be like, all right, everything's good. I think you make eye contact and Ida starts crying.
No!
You see Kumari wants to get up and comfort people, but he has also been told not to do that.
Oh, dude, if Mercy senses this, between them, they both are just sobbing in this tiny ass room. Mercy's like, oh, I know what I gotta do. He goes, picks up Ida, brings them to Kumari.
Not like a me.
I'm gonna bring him over to Kumari's bedside so she can awkwardly hug.
Yeah.
It's like a teddy bear in this
Oh my god.
time.
Ida gets set down. And let me be very clear. This is after cleaning up for the night, Ida's wet dog. This is not good.
Used to it.
Actively getting wetter as time progresses. Crying.
It is rather humid in Kuzo as well.
God.
The atmosphere is it's because of the canopy. It contains a lot of heat and gives a very
experience I'm having right now.
very temperate climate.
I can't even fucking escape it in D&D.
Honest to God.
As you hear the rush of the river underneath, Ita
You think they could
paralleling it.
install some magical aircon in?
Yeah, it'd be great. I think Ida will look down being placed here, and it's just I'm glad to see her okay.
Very, very awkwardly, gives a side hug while she's lying down. But she's like, you're all okay.
We are.
Ida will full hug back, but with an 8 strength, it's like a strong breeze.
right now, it's a perfectly strong enough breed.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's a fluffy breed.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I guess question here, as Ida has been trying to keep space and be obviously caring about her recovery, having physically torn open and had like a lot of the situation happen with the weave, does Ida see any like remnants or any like after effects of everything that has happened on Kumari's body?
Where the yokai eyes opened up on her body, there's like scar tissue left in the sort of shape of those where those openings were, which kind of has the faint shadow of the concentric rings of the yokai eyes. I think that's it.
Terrible, but sick.
So there's like a couple of on her arms and her neck and her legs.
I think Ida won't go for any of those scars, not wanting to unnecessarily trigger anything. They don't understand how anything works right now. But I think they will have a moment where they're set down and they already know everyone's been healing. It's all going to be good. But they will take a little bit of the water that they have to address. So they'll feel bad for hurting Kumari in a hug, and will address some of their wounds, doing a little bit of healing, gathering their water, realizing they're probably gathering like tears and sweat as they gather all this water, and they're like, "Oh, it's kind of gross." But we'll just try to offer anything and just go. We're all okay. Just happy to see that you're you're awake.
She kind of she smiles weakly and she kind of pats Ita between the ears. I'll be all right. It's just I think the weave, the wild magic is well, I think it's part of me now. It doesn't seem to be leaving.
Well, if you want to have a support group for people infused with weird magic, I suppose. You'll have plenty of people in Tajima who I'm sure can sit in.
I'm sure it'll settle down with time, but I don't think I'm going to be in action for a little while, this.
As you shouldn't. You should be resting.
Yeah, you should be resting. She's like trying to shove like tea and cookies and shit onto the side of her bed.
In the same vein, Alu is like slowly picking up your legs, putting pillows underneath it so they're like rested up.
I think her biggest wound was probably the Ghana show in her back.
So her back is supported around it, so she's not actually laying on it.
That's true.
And she kind of finally noticed. She's like, oh, is Geethika, Is she still around? Did she leave? What happened? And you can kind of hear the "Did I kill her?" in her.
She's still alive,
Silent question.
but you don't have to worry about her for now. You need to rest.
That's
The
Oh,
I
go
don't know
on.
about you guys, but Umeko saying that is so scary. Like,
The duty is on the other foot.
Umeko being like,
Where's my origami clock, class? Where's my origami clock?
Nacho pulling
Kumari
out the
just
sniper
sighs,
rifle.
like,
Oh my
yes,
god! Don't give him ideas.
The duty is on the other foot. She kind of settles down and like just kind of accepts her fate of having to rest.
you feel like a thick layer of aloe just on your back.
As you see in the corner on the bedside table, there is a lantern with a receiver and a alphabet dial. And as the message box lights up and begins to ring.
Or he just opens her eyes again and looks at it.
He leaps across the room.
Is someone going to answer it?
Oh shit, let me get it. What?
No, I want Mercy to answer it.
Oh, Mercy
Mercy's
answered
answering
it.
I want Mercy to answer it.
I want Mercy to answer it.
That's how he answers it, just what? Oh.
As
Sir Georgia.
you probably can hear her laughing in the back.
Yeah.
As you ask what, there's a silence for a moment. Is Kumari awake?
Oh, what?
You hear Keitika's voice on the other side. Is Keitika on the other side?
Ooh. Yeah? Where'd you go?
As she doesn't wait to answer, I'm just.
Karna gave me cancer.
As Keitika waits for a moment. I saw that you all had it, and I wasn't able to finish the job I was here for. So I thought I'd leave you all to it.
What was that job?
A commission.
So, are you gonna tell me any more details, or do I gotta claw it out of you?
Could you pass the phone to Kumari, please?
Mercy gives like the bitchiest sigh. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do that.
Ooh.
Oh.
He's still there. Oh no, he's still on call.
Yeah.
As Mercy, you hear that on the other line. As you pull, what face was the face that you pulled? Sorry.
He looks very impatient with whoever's on the line.
And then do you pass the message box over?
Yeah, he says, it's for you, Kumari, it's Keitika.
shit.
Speaking of.
She kind of puts up her hand from her laying down position for the. I guess it has like a receiver, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mercy's holding the receiver. So you have to like
Hands it
fly
to you
over.
upside
And go.
down.
It's a little phone, like an old gramophone speaker phone, or like little gramophones on the end.
The
the
cord
receiver.
is just wrapped around
Oh, yeah.
every piece of furniture in the room.
Kumari just says, "Hello."
Hello. Are you okay?
I am in one piece, just about. You in one piece?
Yeah. Sorry, I had to bounce. I
Seem to be getting quite used to it, dear.
as you can hear the smirk on the other side. I saw that your kids got everything, and I'd only be a distraction if I stayed.
The child got out all right. I don't remember clearly.
I hope so. I didn't aim to go looking for her. It was already late, so I assume she's safe and sound at home. I hopefully had some sleep around bed.
So, did you just call to check up on me? Are you...
Yeah, I didn't want to. Even if I had left, I didn't. I was hoping that it'd be okay when it came, and I'm glad it is. I'm very happy that you're fine.
Kumari just kind of looks to everyone else. Are you still in the city? You were doing a job? I don't suppose you'll be able to do that now?
Well, so off. I've got these rings I probably won't need anymore, and I didn't find the Krishna I was looking for, but that's okay. I'll find some somewhere else. I usually have a lucky streak.
Well, I hope you find it. Geethika, how were you commissioned by Rakshutan?
With the commission I have now, there's two same source-ish. Both were the Hiydan army. But I only got this job because of the first one. But I was asked by by a letter, actually. I was just sent what was requested and where it was to be delivered by the Shiodamaru of Tezumi.
The first job? You mean the rings, or?
No, the first job was with the Krishnite. Mm.
Oh.
That was a Shiodamaru Shah as well, but I got that one, and then I guess they must have recommended me for this other job. Or it could just all be one big coincidence. But I don't think that's the case. I didn't expect it to be what it was, though, in the end. So
Well,
I'm glad I'll be rid of them.
The Shiodamaru Shah of Tezumi is quite the impressive customer, dear. She kind of looks at everyone else.
Big sus. Big sus.
Samosa's eyes wide as saucers.
You can hear there is a faint chuckle.
I hope there's no sort of troubling deadline for this Krishnite.
I hope not, but I think Soraga's Shiodamaru will be a bit more understanding. There's a bit more common ground.
Ah, so it was the Shiodamaru of Saraga that wants the Krishnite?
Mm-hmm.
And the one of Tezumi who ordered these rings?
Yes.
We're close to Tezumi, aren't we? Here.
You are, yeah. Your Kuzo is the nearest village, I believe. I'd pull you guys onto it for a second. I lie, you're not the nearest village, but you are south of Tezumi.
Well, look after yourself, dear.
You too. And give Thea and her family my best as well.
Are you gonna say something, Doran? Sorry.
I was gonna say, Samosa would have whispered, like, how much Krishna did she want?
Is it a... Do you have to find a lot, dear? I mean, we can always try and keep an eye out for you of any rumors. You know how things always seem to come across Tajima in some way.
I think you're luckier than I am. He smiles. As her crackle is very... Throughout it all, you can hear it like a wavering. Like there is a... The confidence in her smirk is burning through every now and then. I'm not sure just yet on how much. It's more so if I find a piece, I'll make it work to something that you think might, if you find anything you think might be a nice size to work with for some horn jewelry. Something I want to make with for the horns for this piece.
Of course, dear.
Our ghost Keisha is very, very proud of his horn, so I thought that to crown them will be
It is your specialty,
what he likes. He smiles. He chuckles again.
Kumari just looks to see if anyone else has any questions they'd like her to ask her before she...
Hasuko is staring at the phone, wishing it would explode.
Likewise.
Well then.
Ask her
I'm
where she's
sorry.
at.
Sorry, did you say you were still in the village?
No, I'm just on the road again now.
Well,
He opens the window.
well then, take care. I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me. I have been ordered to rest, you see.
No, yes, you should. I don't know if I'll be seeing you again, so she'll be with you, Kumari.
The same to you.
Could you put Hasuko on me?
What the fuck?
Kumari looks over at
Oh.
Hasuko.
Oh.
She I don't know if this works with message boxes, but Kumari
So it's
puts her
with
hand
the-
over the receiver and moves it aside. It's like, she wants to talk to you, dear.
Her eyes narrow so suspiciously. Not at you, Kumari, but at the stupid phone. And she'll slowly hold out her hand and then take the phone. Hello?
Hello, Hasuko?
Yes, this is her.
As you hear her crackle flickering. I hope you're enjoying your jewelry. And maybe hope to see you again. But I don't know if our paths will cross. But I just wanted to say goodbye as well.
That was not what she was expecting her to say. Hasuko's kind of taken aback a little bit. And she's silent for a long time before she answers again. I am an ancestor shaman. We're connected by the weave, by threads of fate. We'll see each other again, whether it be this life or the next.
You hear like
I
a
just hope on
faint.
better terms.
You hear like a faint sniffle and a crackle. I hope so too. I'm sorry I've had to just leave so suddenly. I hope maybe I'll get to see you dance again once more.
If you don't see it, you'll probably feel it, one way or another. But Geethika, from this moment onward, remember that choice I gave you back in the cave. And remember the choice you made last night to leave. I'm not going to reprimand you. I'm not going to tell you how I personally feel, because that's not what you need. I just want you to seriously think about your choices from here onward. Do you understand?
The crackle steels itself. You have lived a long life full of many difficult choices. I've had to think through countless of them. As much as I've had to contemplate and rethink, and then accept that I've done what I've done, know that you'll have to do the same.
I understand.
You have made your choices too.
I know.
We have to just look out for ourselves before anything else, always.
That isn't true. I don't just look out for myself anymore. I look out for my Kai, my family, my love. It's not just me in this world. It's not just you fighting against the world either, Gitaka.
And be lucky you have them for as long as you do. Shimai and Shioka be with you. As she ends the call.
Damn. She'll quietly hang the phone back up. Everyone forget what I just said. Don't.
As a note,
Alright,
This
I'm
is a very
done.
tiny room.
She's like 1 foot out the window.
with how the message box works, generally it is all spoken through your head. You just basically hold it, like it'd be like you're casting message through it, essentially.
Oh no.
If you chose to speak your words, that's more than fine.
I don't think she would have even thought about it like that. I think she was just spitting out everything, to be honest with you, because she wouldn't have hid anything of the conversation. There's no point.
What was it, sorry, G? You're muted.
I forgot. Kumari was speaking out loud.
Listen, the auntie's got to gossip out loud somehow for all of us to know.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Once you sit on that goodbye, Kumari, how are you feeling?
Sorry, I thought I was about to sneeze.
That's you.
The conversation took more out of her than she assumed it would. She is pretty tired. So, yeah, I mean, she's just gonna rest. As she's been told to.
What about you, Hasuko?
Sleep off this. Sleep off this horrible feeling in her bones.
What about you, Hasuko?
I think hearing that she was doing all this for not only Argosuke, but do we know who the whatever the fuck it is?
The Shidomaru Shah of Tesmi?
Do we know who that is?
I haven't given them a name to you, but you would know of them. As like you have done work for them before, such as on the hunt for the Aiden Turn cloaks. And any job outside of Tesmi by the Aiden government has been under their approval.
Okay. I guess it's not so much the Tesmi one. It's still but the Tesmi is the one who ordered the rings, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I guess just there's way more questions that is kind of unanswered. Like, why would Tesmi order the rings if they knew what was going on? Or, something along those lines. And then Argosuke being involved now. Because we haven't heard hide nor hair of him. Oh.
I'm gonna actually redact my information. Can I change?
Oh.
I'm gonna change who the commissioner of those rings were. It's instead
Okay.
Ishidamaru of Shujo. So I'm gonna change it to instead, sir. Shujo's
Shujo.
That's
Shujo's
so
up
much
here.
word.
I'm gonna put it up there.
Mercy's dad. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, did was Kumari's part of the conversation out loud?
Yes. Yeah, she like purposely, even louder, said that information when she
And then
was
would she
repeating it
share
back.
what Kitako was saying also? So I think that was the intention. Mercy's
like,
freaking out.
She would, yeah, she was saying, you know, she would have said the Shidamaru of Shujo is quite the commissioner out loud whilst on the phone.
Oh shit.
Okay, so red
yeah, I
flags all
guess-
around.
Hmm?
I said red flags all around. Sorry. Continue.
Oh yeah. Like Hasuko hangs up and Mercy's like, what the heck does that mean? That's it. I'm gonna go climb out the window.
Kumari tries to grab it.
You know, a slight hand to catch him. As are you in a rush, Mercy? Or do you turn as you hear?
I think he's just very baffled right now. He's mad and baffled.
As you watch Kumari stir from her rest to try and stop you. As ignore that slight hand, as like you won't be contesting anything.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, as soon as he sees Kumari like getting herself out of bed to try and stop his idiocy, he stops. We gotta stop her. Like, what on earth does the Shidamaru of Shujo need with what exactly?
He
She showed them to her.
commissioned the rings for Rakshuten. She's already made them, but like she can't give them to him now, obviously, because he's pissed off at her.
Big man.
Also
Big man.
lacking a bride, I suppose, right?
And yeah, Kumari just kind of phases out for a second, like the memory is coming back. And
I mean, good, but he takes one of Kumari's pillows that she's not using and screams into it. Why?
You know, we
It's-
still do have the Kitsune question about answers for that.
Can you repeat that, but while like eating your microphone?
Sorry, we still do have the Kitsune to answer questions about that.
Maybe that can be.
Mercy jumps out the window. I'm gonna go get the Kitsune.
Wait, if they're restrained. We can
We
wait
can
a
all
couple.
close the group later, Mercy.
Where is this guy? I'm gonna go get him. So my neighbor's dog is barking and I can hear people over this.
That's Mercy. What do you mean?
That's what Mercy doing actually, yeah.
Mercy head out the window barking.
where is he?
Where's this mom?
As Mercy, do you fly off?
Yeah, like honestly, at this point, he has nothing constructive to contribute to the conversation. So either he's going to go get the Kitsune and come back when people are ready to talk to the Kitsune, or just fly in a circle until he can.
As I can have you, with having lost your Qatar as well, your vision is very reliant on the weave as you're having
I need
to
go
dodge
find that.
the branches of the the grand wisteria tree. As you're flying outside the window, searching.
Could you go with him?
Alu as a shade, joining Mercy. We're gonna stay inside the ashram still for a moment. As Mercy, you leave with Alu. Hasuko, and everyone else as in the wake of the call with Gitaka and the knowledge that this is to do with the Shiodamaru Shah of Shujo.
Oh, that answers my question. I was like, is that in Hiydan still?
That is Hiydan, yes, yeah. It's just north of Saraga. Yeah. Nestled in the mountains.
Also, as a reminder to everybody, but for Kumari especially, since her memory's a bit wacky right now, no one in the party except for Kumari has a shadow. It's all of them are missing their shadow. Kind of like.
Damn, the
Wait, how
lighting
the fuck
is
did
weird.
that happen?
Hmm?
How the fuck did that happen? This is out of character.
During the end scene, when like calming down Kumari, Alu manifested through everyone's shadow.
Oh.
So he was
Peter
able to
Panned it.
speak directly to. So he was
Damn.
able to speak directly to Kumari using everyone's shadow, and since he's still manifested, the shadow hasn't returned to you yet.
Guys, we can't get caught in the sun or we'll die. We'll be gone. Or that's how One Piece is, at least. Sorry, I'll leave.
Gosh, what a
You
nerd.
mean Demon God?
Yeah,
no.
that's
What's
right.
what's fucking One Piece in
2 pieces.
Two pieces.
Two pieces.
Two parts?
Oh my
I don't know.
gosh.
Emily was reading me the manga. I don't remember all the details.
They all kind of blend together. Yeah. Is there anything else you discuss of that call?
What did she want with the Krishnite? Because I so open her bag, holding and pull a teardrop-shaped, fist-sized
Damn.
gem of Krishnite.
She wants,
I
or
have some.
well, brother Argos Geisha wants some horn jewelry from it.
She immediately puts it back in the bag.
As you should.
I don't really know. What does Krishnite do? Does it do anything?
It does a lot of things, yeah. It's mainly it boosts someone's charismatic ability. It
Boost your fucking ego. That's what it does. Sorry.
I don't
hate
think he
that.
fucking needs that.
Yeah.
like Hasuko, if you remember, I gifted you some moisturizer that had some Krishnite in it,
Oh, that's right. That's right. Mm-hmm.
and it gives you like a glow, essentially. Like it makes
Am I
you
glowing?
more. It makes you more persuasive, I guess.
Mm.
Excellent. Like he needs that.
Yeah, I mean, but if Kitaka's in trouble, I don't mind sharing some. But like, I don't want to do it for a ghost gay. she's like, help friend, but also fuck a ghost gay.
She didn't say there was any sort of deadline or anything. She didn't seem worried about it. She's just gonna keep searching for more. Where did you find yours? Samosa?
I found it at the bottom of a lake.
Oh yeah. Well.
Well,
No,
What
no, not a
Kizika
well, a
doesn't
lake.
know.
Yeah.
What Kizika doesn't know won't hurt her.
The same place I found Danagosho, the Star Lake.
oh yeah.
Kaz, why are you making that face?
Why are you making that face? Yeah, what?
I'm listening to you guys. I'm letting you all
I found a
RP.
rooster ring down there.
What the Akna that is?
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
I will say, at the mention of finding all of this at the bottom of the Star Lake, Ida will have a slight smile and a chuckle and will just sort of lean back. That's kind of poetic, isn't it?
Yeah, the only
But-
thing I didn't find in the Star Lake was my star fragment.
You lost a star fragment?
No, I mean, I have... Pulls out a shard of the star. I have the star shard, but I didn't find it in
Where-
the Star Lake.
Get a whole star fragment from?
Oh, right. You have...
We're just
going through Samosa's bag of holding.
Samosa's show and tell.
Everybody's inventory to see what cool shit we have.
What do you mean you have a star?
I actually have 2.
What?
That's 2/5 of the way to a whole star.
Oh my god.
There's more stars than Karna's ever gotten hold of.
Ooh.
God.
God is that?
Yeah, no, Star Lake is a lake of mysteries.
The Lake of Loot is.
It's a choice loot table. Well, that doesn't matter. But she's not in trouble. That's good.
No, she didn't seem particularly worried. Are you alright, Hasuko?
One moment.
Am I
Roll on the
okay?
crash out table.
Oh, I have advantage. Hold on.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's low. Okay.
Where's my fucking sheet gone?
Would you like to insight
Seven.
Hasuko?
Of
That's
course.
disgusting.
Oh,
Says the one with the 30 investigation minimum.
As not, some of you do have advantage as well. As let me see.
No, no.
it's not gonna help.
Let me see, bitch.
Yeah.
Get her.
As Karna, Ita, and Umeko have it.
Oh. Hey man, I'll take another one.
Oh. Holy
Nope.
shit.
Nope.
Damn.
Fighting for my life to get past your deception.
Ida had a
Boy,
moment where
let's go.
Ida had a moment where they were like, no, there's probably nothing there.
It's fine.
Hasuko normally is very good at hiding her facial expressions, especially when she's like particularly not disgusted, but really bothered by something. And it's, for those who passed, it's the twitch in her tail. It's like a little metronome when she's bothered, and you can kind of hear the little jinglies at the end of her tail. Whatever was, like, she's bothered by Geethika saying goodbye. Like, really thinking she was never gonna see them again. Like, that ending conversation does not settle well in Hasuko's stomach. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think having gotten used to, well, not gotten used, that's the wrong phrase, but having been around you for a while now, she's kind of picked up that your tail is wagging a different way, and she just kind of looks at you and with her raised eyebrows to say, "Are you okay?" without actually outright saying, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I think similarly, Karna will kind of step a little bit closer and just kind of offer his hand to you, just to give her at least a bit of a safer space to.
She'll take Karna's hand, give it a tiny squeeze, but let go. And then she'll just kind of nod to Umeko, as in, like, I'll be fine, for now. She's not gonna break down and cry or anything, because, like, obviously there are things that definitely need, like, more focused attention, like Kumari and the Kitsune for now, but, like, you can tell she's bothered, but she's, like, tucking it away into a little compartment to deal with later, because that's what she does. She deals with everything later.
The mask tool that'll help you later.
Mm-hmm. Let her crash out later.
you know, because that's a known like thing, bottling up your emotions, not talking about them immediately.
Yeah, it's so healthy, guys.
So
Look at this
But-
healthy individual.
Yeah, she's never had trauma in her life.
Getting scolded about bottling up things from the person who literally carries around bottles on them all the time. SMH Samosa.
Damn.
Yeah.
Samosa bottling up everything but emotion.
Blowing up all your shadows as well.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's true.
Let's go creep out the Kitsune with it.
Yo, imagine in. Oh, sorry.
No, Kumari's just gonna rest as instructed. She
Go eat.
she doesn't have the energy and the brain power right now for,
Don't make me
For
re-summon
kids-
Alu, I will.
for Kitsune bullshit. So
So valid.
Do you all wait then till you're summoned, or within the room?
If we're summoned, we'll
I think,
decline.
yeah.
Are we all?
Yeah, no.
Are we all taking shifts? Like
My
taking
patients
watch of Kumari?
aren't going anywhere.
No, no.
Kumari's like,
bringing...
I'm putting a roller toner off. She's like, I'll rest. I
I
understand. I am not the bossy right now.
But I meant like, are we taking shifts, watching over Mossy, looking out for Mercy to come back while some of us actually sleep? Because yeah, we were all kind of fucked up, and spells are kind of nice.
I would like importance.
We've taken a short rest at least, though, right?
I have no idea.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm going to say you guys were able to get a short rest of 2 hours each, like with the whole commotion and just with the rush of adrenaline. You guys got 2 hours each at the least before Kumari awoke.
I'm doing great then. I got all my key back. Ida didn't get damaged, so Ida's doing great.
Wow.
That means
must
we
be
did our
nice.
job. The Karna. What I was gonna say. Yes. We should definitely take rests with Kumari's wild magic until Kumari's wild magic stabilizes at the very least. We don't know what could happen. Could I make a
I was
a medicine check?
Go ahead.
Because my Tajima first responder skill specifically mentions wild magic and wild magic sickness and all that.
You've seen it in the face of the dragon, in the face of Drake.
I have multiple times to my
Orin has it, right?
unwantedness.
Did you say Doran's Samosa's got wild magic sickness?
No, I said Orin has it.
Doran does have wild magics.
Could I have advantage?
Ida
You
see
can with
you
your
doing
background.
something. Oh damn! Never mind. Yeah.
No,
go.
go. Eat it, go.
Oh, I would spend key points though if Fool's just gonna get it.
Describe how you're helping it. No. Do you offer to help though? As like Samosa.
I think Ida is definitely interested in helping. Ida has a few theories on potentially how to alleviate this, and would want to help at least the checkup and investigation.
You would need to spend a key point because like you would be able to give the help action, but also
Yeah.
With your knowledge of lacing and your research and Samosa's knowledge of wild magic sickness as well. Yeah, go ahead, roll that medicine.
Boop. 21.
As you look over Kumari, and you also look over the rest
like
of the
it's my
group.
profession or something.
It's crazy. You can't sense any sign of wild magic sickness on any of you. There's no random like searches from any of you. You've done like a few time tests. You even like done a few you've had like a test cantrip to try and spark it. No one shows
Just,
any
like,
sign.
I'm just checking stone, like rub it, like Scott.
If you explode, then you got sickness. Do you want to eat this? No?
There's truly
Alright,
no
you're
better
safe.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have the urge to eat these stones? No? Okay, good. Now, as you look, there's no sign of wild magic sickness, but Ita as well, you can sense like on the aura around Kumari. There is this like almost like a shell of wild magic or magic that unprocessed magic that has not latched to her, but it's calcified as if like it was like a layer of air just around Kumari as you feel this energy around her, ready to lash out.
It's weird. It's not like wild magic sickness like the normal sense. It's like a wild magic magnet.
It's like a... You're right, it's like a pole.
That just...
I wonder...
You know...
Well...
Please continue.
No, this seems reckless. We're recovering.
Oh God.
Well, I was just going to say if it draws in, we could do a test, but this seems not the time.
I agree.
Are you both speaking aloud?
Yes.
Yeah.
You get death stares, both of you.
Yep.
I'm
Okay, it's
saying
not the
no.
time.
What was that roll, Cats?
Oh God.
You
Wild
know
magic
the
turns.
flowers. You know the flowers outside of Tajima where they like almost grow Shishaki stones.
Yeah.
Imagine it's quite a lot like that. If Kumari absorbs or like gathers enough magic, it might cause a surge to happen.
We can test it once we're back in Tajima and I've recovered a bit.
I don't think we should do
That's
that in Tajima.
Well, not in
That's probably also
Tajima,
fair.
in the forest outside of Tajima. Not
For the amount of-
inside.
We should really build a bunker for the amount of testing that we do.
I'll call PR.
Okay.
Yeah, could you make us a bunker by the time we get back?
If you do decide to test, please can you warn me in advance so I can immediately vacate the building?
Of course.
Yes.
We could have one of our little gatherings again.
I'm not sure if I can do
Samosa's
that for a
eyes
while.
kind of go grey.
I suppose I got my wish of seeing weaved hair up close. She tries to make a joke.
Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah, fucking Umeko literally flew through the weave.
Well, I suppose we know what happens when a Kirin or a yokai goes through a weaved hair now.
As your emotions rise and
Both them.
discuss wild magic, you watch as that aura pushes off Kumari, and in a shimmer, you watch as it surges outwards, and twisting petals from the wisteria branches above and crystallify them as they turn to purple crystals.
Oh.
Maybe we should stop saying. Maybe it's like. I read this book series once. Maybe we just don't say the name.
Is
Name
it
of
we
what?
say it's like 3 times in a row? I think I've read that book too.
Because, like, it happened back in the library with the tear, and now it happened this time as well.
I don't know. No, I don't know that weave is the bad part of that sentence.
I don't know. What is?
That
Well,
okay?
Seems rather suspicious.
What are you guys worried about?
Can
Rather
Ida
superstitious.
can Ida immediately look at like the surrounding room? Like we didn't do anything. It just surged. Like was there something that triggered it, or is it just a passive on a timer sort of thing now?
Samosa, are you suggesting
Roll
she
an
is
insert.
watching over us and tempting fate?
There's binoculars. Down in the village, there is a man who's just like stopped frog sitting for a moment, with binoculars on his deck chair, staring through into the window. And he's telling his sibling, give us a minute, they're gonna say it again. I'm reading their lips. As beside them, playing with a bucket and pail. Don't worry, they're not saying the Iron Mask.
Oh my
I would know.
Oh no.
But no, cutting back to the session.
That someone only be.
No. Roll an insight for me, or investigation.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Or a Arcana.
Can I? Cause I'm actively trying to help.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Around, like, we just don't say it.
Right.
Don't say what?
Advantage.
I want to know what the word is, like, so I know in advance.
Guidance.
It's a
You're not
D8.
part of this.
Oh, a D8.
Yeah.
D8 for Umeko's boon.
I will click that one then. Oh, and guidance. Oh, geez. Okay. Whew. So 27.
It
Some nice
is.
rolls on the dice.
It's specifically the abundance of strong emotion. As those emotions form, they take on and manifest into magic.
I see.
As it all stems from Kumari, but it also, with the heightened emotions in the room already, you feel there is an absorption of all of the other emotions as well alongside yours, or alongside Kumari's.
Does Ida think that other people's emotions can also charge this reaction, or does it have to be triggered by Kumari, but others can build it up?
It's specifically it's being triggered by Kumari's emotions.
Okay.
But the build up is a collective thing, but it's as like you take it in, like from like up until that point it was fine. So and like from all your investigations, you're gathering that it's because you all were full of emotion for a moment.
It seems like the reaction was triggered by just the heightened emotions that we're having, which I guess you can't blame us. But it reacted to you specifically when you well, I guess when things flared up for a moment.
Prescribing Miss Kumari Xanax.
So, I guess a word of warning? I don't know that that's something you can control necessarily, but I guess knowing a trigger is important.
Seems I'll have some more experimenting to do in the woods.
Ida to themselves, don't they often fly into rages? That's probably not good.
Damn, isn't her main thing being really angry?
Yeah, that doesn't seem good.
Oh
Some
no!
of them either just look at each other and then look away.
They both share a moment where they go, that seems potentially bad in the future.
This could only be good things, surely.
Well,
How long was taking
We
Gracie
should-
so long?
Yeah, we should. Well, I don't know that Mercy was going to bring them back here. We should probably go check on our interrogatee. Otherwise, they might be. I don't know.
On cue, a Kitsune
Hold on, I'll see what-
flies through
I'll
the
see what
window.
I'll see what Ollie's doing.
No, as Mercy, as you still flying out the window, you all hear a knock on the door. After about an hour of just letting Kumari rest for a moment.
Who is it?
As muffled through the door, Akshay.
Oh, yes.
Don't do that. God damn it. That scared me.
Ida will open the door.
As upon opening it, Akshay, in their Shone garb still, the mask has been pulled away for a moment as they reveal a stubbly beard on their elven face. As they give you all a deep bow. We've done our interrogations and we will be sending them on day's end. If you did have any questions for your own job, and you had some interrogation of your own to do, I can take you down to the Kitsune.
Before you take us down, what did you learn?
There's a bit of a walk. There wasn't much information to gather, but I can tell you on the way down if you'd like.
Could you provide us a wheelchair?
Oh, of course. As Akshay just gives you a minute, running off down the corridor as you hear his footsteps on the hard stone. As moments come back, as he's carrying the wheelchair, not wheeling it, as he comes down the corridor, carrying it and drops it before you.
That's okay.
He's a little stupid, don't mind him.
We love him.
He's trying his best.
Yeah, as he places it down at the bed before Kumari, he offers to help Kumari on.
Karna,
Sure,
can I
I'll
have
give it.
a hand with it as well? Over here.
Yeah.
It's hard with one arm. That's actively sparking.
As Akshay's reached with just an arm to help Kumari lean on it, does Karna just rush in, sweeping Kumari, or?
Yeah, just making sure she can get into the wheelchair, and yeah, I think with Akshay's performance, just making sure he's not gonna do any nonsense with his wheelchair.
He just starts
Except the
spinning it
wheelchair
around.
with me in it.
No, I got you.
God.
Karna does that. Alright.
As
Samosa, you can tell Alu to get Mercy to us, right? I actually have
Oh,
no idea
right.
where he. Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second. Her eyes go pitch black. What's Mercy and Alu doing?
as Mercy, roll me an investigation check.
Hell yeah. I am not a huge giant crab. There I am.
Alu will help if permitted.
Is permitted?
Yeah. Actually, no, they're not.
You're gonna take that away from me?
Damn.
I am actually.
Can I use my inspiration that I definitely have?
You can. So, do you have inspiration? Oh.
Do you have it?
Damn.
As you do not. As no worries. As
No.
well, with the way the time seems to work, as Mercy, you've been flying around. As you've had to you've been trying to check in the windows of the ashram as you're flying around the branches. As you would do so, your weave sense after as an hour is about to come to its end, you see dangling, nestled on a branch shaped like a hand, with 4 fingers and a thumb, holding your katar, hand dagger, as if it's offering to you as you catch it just on the tail end of your weave sense. You're flying further down.
Sitting on like a nearby branch, not facing it. He just goes, "Oh shit, it's right there." Grabs it.
As picking it up, you gain access to its strength, to its sight once again. As you make your way further down, as you moving further down, you're getting there is a not a tear on the weave, but you can sense yokai within the area. The further south you go down, as you swoop just under the bridge, as the rest of you moving downstairs. Akshay just guiding you through these stone corridors with the carvings detailing several different myths of Hiydan's folklore, and amongst it also other Hiydan, Tahashman, and Kengan stories too, but all of them in service to the Shioka, and others detail the Mother Raka carved into wooden shrines through the corridors. As give me a second. As you move down the corridors, you're moving further lower down into the depths of the shrine. Akshay, with his back to you, having using some of some of his Shiseki stones, terraforming the steps into ramps to allow to help Kumari on her wheelchair down. As the wheelchair itself is made from wooden twigs, with wisteria cushioning of the flowers have made cushion paddings for her back, her legs, and armrests, and alongside the handles. As the wheels turn.
Seatbelt as well.
It's a bunch of vines. Actually, no, yeah. There is no. Oh, are wheelchairs meant to have seatbelts? I can't remember.
Yes.
There's a seatbelt.
Depends.
Clicks in. Satisfyingly. I thought so. I'm not sure if I've ever seen. I've seen one like then again I haven't seen a lot of wheelchairs in a while. But as you guide, as you're pushing Kumari alongside, as you move down, Akshay just over his shoulder speaks to you. You know, we didn't get much over the entire evening, but he did say that he was specifically here to organize a wedding with the Mahayokai, the Maharaja no Kuzo. That was down in the temples. And he'd infiltrated Kuzo just because he could, he said. And with joining the Mahayokai. Mahayokai specifically referring to yokai that are a lord over a designated area, the king of a specific section of the world, or the prefecture. He did mention a Mika Baba that he and the Kitsune and them had ties with Eidosha, and so they've been working together. But he wouldn't tell me more.
Samosa silently crashes out.
Did any of you ask Akshay anything about that, or discuss amongst yourselves? Or do you just wait in silence?
Did they not mention the missing children?
No. But I assume this all is one web.
I mean, probably.
Also, shouldn't we check if this is the actual Shone? Like, if this is not like another fucking trick.
Would you like? How do you communicate to the group? Do you try something? What's?
I have
Detect magic
identified?
worked, right? Or identify?
I think the way we ended up determining it was the names, because they didn't know the.
Oh, did he say? I cast Moonbeam. Did he say?
I was gonna say I did Moonbeam one time. I don't know how to spell that stuff.
You might have used Moonbeam
Oh, no.
real quick.
No, you can try to identify him if you can. But you do recall the last time when you were in those of you that were in the ashram, there was a difficulty with magic initially. But you can try if you want to.
Okay. In everyone's head, because I can cast just, message over and over again, be like, shouldn't we, make sure this is the right guy? Just, I'm not trying to be super suspicious, but man, I'm very suspicious.
We see Hasuko just like finger guns everyone individually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you propose we do that?
I could threaten him. No, I shouldn't do that.
Well,
I can't have Alu punch another priest.
I can. Starts rolling up.
I mean, he would listen to you.
coming from a priest, it makes me nervous.
I make no promises.
Okay.
Sorry.
Attempt to use.
Who's a wild
Actually,
card?
wait. My divine sense was blocked in the temple, but is it still blocked here if I try to use it?
You don't feel stifled while within.
Hold on, I can do an attempt to check, and Karna is going to kind of he'll brush his bang away to give himself more vision with the corrupted eye, and he is going to glance over to use divine sense.
They are not anything. You don't sense anything that would proc it as you move. But as you move below ground, as you see the people entering the ashram and moving around, and you can hear people outside and the light turning just to that of torchlight. The further you go down with your divine sense, searching and scanning, you can sense that you're not entering territory of another yokai, but you do sense something celestial further down. But there is also the celestial branches around you, but this is a different presence. But you do feel that territorial, a sense of a territorial conflict within you. The further you go down, that's you, Kumari.
Yeah, Karna will relay that back to Hasuko. Just like, I tried using my divine sense on him. I didn't pick up anything out of the ordinary, but it doesn't mean he's completely clear. Even still, this is at least something to go off of.
Who's pushing Kumari in the wheelchair? Is it him?
Mercy, he's here now.
Mm-hmm.
It was good enough. As Mercy,
Alright.
you're on the outside still. They're still within the building.
Okay.
This is moving down.
I
Sorry,
was giving you a segue. That works though.
sorry, no, I got your segue.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The wall.
Just remember, during the segue, Alu is using Mercy as a surfboard.
Could I
Standing on his back, yeah, like that.
could I insight his body language? Like,
Yeah.
because if he's guilty, or if he is like trying to like be
Guilty.
shifty and like lead us in the wrong direction, people breathe a certain way or their pulse quickens if they know they're in the wrong. And I want to see if I know if
He breathes. He's
He's
a
He's a yokai.
Go ahead, roll insight.
Kieran won't have identify like innately.
Once a day.
26.
Or
His body language seems to be that of like a sentinel. He stands tall, proud, and focused as he moves further down. As you watch him speak, as you watch his eyes show concern as they flicker over Kumari, but then as they look over you all, you can see that there is a deep-rooted respect in both their language and in how they're leading you forward. Akshay joined in by the other Shone that was with you all. Let me pull up. As Garage joined you as well. You can see that both of them show no signs of falsehood as the way they stand and walk is like they were when you were atop the ashram fighting Kumari. They are not yokai.
Alright, they're clean.
That's something a yokai would say.
Yeah, the whole description sounded rather yokai-like to me. I don't know. No.
No one ever showed me respect.
Good.
They false. No. Does that change how do you share the group, Hasuko? Do you?
Yeah, she's just do the message thing like, no, they're clean. Yeah, that's it. I just want to double check. Yeah, that, you know what? True. You know what I could go for? The Funaha bathhouse.
You
Right
know
now.
what? We could do on the way. Is it on the way? I hope it's on the way.
You could go that way.
I'll make it all the fucking way.
You don't want to go to
we have
Zindagi
do
Shi?
this detour.
No, I'm alright.
No, as you
As
move. Oh no, I have all this money that I need to spend.
you're out there, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, I won all this money in the casino. What will I fucking do with it? Sorry, no.
Buy my own fucking thing. Leave me alone.
Make one.
She's only saying it's
No.
spending because Haruki isn't here.
I have to say it for him. But no, as that is too jazzy for what I want. Sorry.
You want a jazz
Okay.
interrogation?
It's like
Actually, no, fuck with it. As
noir
yeah,
investigation.
as you move further down, you move into this circular room with pillars that are held up by roots. As it's a platform on a dais as the spiral steps descend down in the center. The only thing holding up this platform are the roots that make the pillars around it, that are like a cell of wood around the outside. As beneath you see the rushing river. As this river flows southwards, flowing from the Shigoro which will join the Lashan that connects Tahashimare and Haidiyo together. As you watch the stream rushing by, the smell of incense is thick in the air. As swooping in on the side, having been ridden by an Alu, see Mercy swoop into this room. As Mercy where you could sense the connection to the not that territorial challenge coming from this area. As you swoop under the bridge, as you enter onto this platform with the rest. It's stone cracked and broken. This looks significantly ancient as a piece of as a material compared to the rest of the bridge and even the ashram itself. As you smell sandalwood, lavender, and oranges, as the wisteria create a curtain around them that has been disrupted by Mercy swooping in. Beams of light shine through from the few specks of sun that can just get underneath the bridge, and other bits are dazzling from the river below within the room. As you see smoke filling this area, you can see hanging from atop the ceiling in a cage of smoke, as the roots are twisting and shifting around it. You can see within the shadows that are cast within this area, within the shadows of the cage, you see not dark, but you see red eyes of concentric circles glowing in the darkness, as these pillars of light shine from within that smoke. As you see the Kitsune sitting within his form, a silhouette of pointed furs, as his nine tails fan behind him. As the Shone step aside to allow you to enter, the Naginatas in hand, ready to fight should you need to as a group, but they will reiterate that they will be sent on Comte's end. That is their duty. You ask for privacy.
Okay, it's just...
Sorry, yeah, the yokai is just hanging within this cage of smoke and light.
Alright. How do we want to handle this? What questions do we need answers for?
Good cop, bad cop. I'll be right back.
What we can do is, we'll take a break there as you enter the room. Shall we? And then come back.
Sounds good.
Is there a table in the room? We kind of need a table to be good cop, bad cop to flip it.
There is no table.
Connor, you need to make a table.
I was gonna say, I go get a table.
Ida has to be the bad cop.
Yeah. all of the very menacing people of the room, and then the seas just part, and it's just half the height, arms crossed.
Ita, his hands like this, as he just waddles in. I'm all ears. It's a scene in Zootopia with the fox, a Godfather, or is it a fox? I can't remember what animal it was.
Yeah,
Marsupial.
they're like little voles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Elliot, can I get your opinion here?
Yeah.
I want to eat it now, but instructions tell me to wait another 2 hours to let it rise.
Oh, to let it rise?
Yeah.
How long has it been rising?
6 hours.
Has it, like, doubled in size?
Let me go look at it.
Is it, like, really puffy looking?
Let me see.
It's so fun just to be able to run to the shower, come out, one swipe with a towel and dry.
Did you just have a shower?
Well, I don't even know I would call it a shower. I just went...
Just, quick douse. Yeah.
Yeah, and then wipe, and then back.
Mm.
It's like I'm still in the same clothes. So, like, I'm not, like...
Yeah.
I didn't do soap or anything, so I didn't, like, attempt
Yeah.
to be clean. It's just...
Yeah, just to
It's
get this.
refreshing.
Yeah. It's pretty great.
It's just great. Like, I'm fucking bone dry. But how you doing, big man? Third session
Good.
of the week.
It is all good.
I might have a nap after the session.
Mm.
I have to meet Jade at 4 a.m.
Like that really cool kind of nap where you sleep for 8 consecutive hours.
I hope not. I have to meet Jade at 8 a.m. At 4 a.m., sorry.
What the fuck?
Ellie, you don't understand. I've completely swapped my sleeping schedule. I sleep during the day now because I'm trying to avoid the sun at all costs.
You know what? As long as you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Good. I can allow this.
I've just turned into a vampire, essentially.
Guys. This fucking cat.
What are they doing?
Adorable.
This fucking cat.
That's a cat.
Rat.
Got him.
They look so good.
Getting him for their crimes.
She hates this. She hates being held.
The biggest crime.
She's
That
so
punishment
angry at me
edge,
right
eh?
now. She's like, oh, I want to sit on your lap and nap, but not be touched at all. Okay, what are you doing, creature?
But not be
Goodbye.
touched at all. Beds don't touch me, I touch them.
She's so happy as long as I'm not touching her.
I relate.
Like you can like be like an armrest, I guess. You can slowly pat the top of my head, maybe sometimes. I do not want to be picked up. Do not want to be petted. But she'll sleep for like 3 hours until my legs fall asleep. She's rotating so she doesn't have to look at me.
Whisper does that to me a lot, where like he wants to be around me but doesn't want to look at me.
Maybe it's one of those things where like they know you're like their protector. So they're like, "Oh, I can be around this person and look elsewhere instead of at this other person." Like then it's cute, right? Because they're like
That's cute. That's good.
they're like, "Oh, I'm safe around you. I don't have to be watching over you all the time." Instead, she stares at me and Liette.
The true threat.
Honestly, yeah.
I'm so excited to take a nap right fucking here. On this couch.
Alright. Tell me, can one of y'all give me advice? So there is this tabby cat that's been milling around, and of course,
Third cat.
No, I'm not. No, this motherfucker has been peeing on our windows, trying to mark his territory. I don't want it.
You could
assert dominance.
Google and see if you have catch and release programs.
What are you saying, Elliot? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Google and see if your area or like your town or like your SPCA has a catch and release program, and they might just come and fix the cat for free.
Okay.
And then that'll reduce marking behavior.
Yeah, because he's pissing me the fuck off.
Yeah, because that's kind of nasty.
Iggy fucking squares up hardcore. Like, she's ready to beat the shit out of him. And poor Boondock's like, oh, a friend. Because he's stupid.
My Nana had a problem where a cat kept going into her back garden to poop. So she put these, like, little, like, almost like, you know how you have those lamps outside that are, like, powered by the sun? And they, like, light up at nighttime?
Yeah.
My Nana had, like, one of those, but instead of, like, lighting up, it made, like, a small, high-pitched noise that you couldn't hear, but cats could. And she put those in her back garden to keep cats away.
Well, but I have cats.
But if they're inside... Do they go
we
outside?
don't know, though.
No.
That's a little scary.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, it doesn't hurt, it's just annoying. But it might irritate the cats
torture
inside.
methods.
I don't think it should.
People put
Also,
those,
I'm
like,
not
little
adopting
black...
a third cat. You fucks.
People put those little, like, black silhouettes of cats with, like, glowing eyes in their, like, front gardens to keep cats away. I've seen.
That's really funny.
Because it just looks like another cat.
For the longest time, we kept smelling cat pee in the game room, and I'm like, they don't do that. They don't mark the territory. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Because I'm like, there's no way that they peed on something because they don't do that. And then I found that motherfucker, and I'm like, you are the reason.
Behind door number 3.
Is everyone back, by the way?
Yeah.
Headcount. Doran.
I'm here. My hair
Shiva.
is here too. Shiny, shiny.
No way. Is he?
No way.
Yeah.
Frankie.
Look how shiny it is.
Wow.
Nolan.
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. That killed me. You turned around.
I knew it would, so I thought I would. As I'd like you to just witness some of my comedic prowess.
You?
But no.
Comedic?
It'd be funny looking.
Damn. Can't have you go in miles like that.
Dan.
Got it there.
Got it there.
Damn.
I'll teach you. But no, as you see the Kitsune staring back at you through the darkness, as each tail fans out, each with its own separate eyes, as you see a what looks like a flower of eyes appear before you. As you see it pierce through you, as it looks down at you, how are you feeling? How does it make you feel? Are you ready to ask questions? Are you, as this being, this being that has woven a thread of several crimes together as it's finally been captured.
Sorry, I think you said my name, but I just wanted to check.
No, yeah. How you feel, Nita?
Okay. I think Ida's a little on edge. I mean, they have not really encountered a Kitsune outside of like a handful of times. And now, like, there's a big difference between like like Yako and like this person in front of them. So they're expecting the same level of powerful chaos, but in a more malevolent extent. So they're very much so on edge. As much as they need to come in with authority, they're being very guarded.
What about you, Karna?
I think that there is like this fury that's welling inside of him right now. I think just especially thinking about like everything that has happened of like all the children that have gone missing and how much responsibility that he has had in all of this. And I think on top of everything too, that like tiny little detail too of the fact that he was the one who also disguised himself as Sakura's grandfather. Yes.
Mm-hmm. They've been going in the name of Yome.
Yeah. I think it's all just kind of like bubbling, and he has like this very stoic expression on his face, but like his hands that are kind of like tucked behind his back are kind of balled up into fists.
As the smoke cascades the room as the incense fills it, creating a blanket beneath your feet as it begins to rise up all of you as well. How are you feeling, Samosa?
Echoing Karna pretty heavily. Like, she has this borderline aggressive energy that is like radiating off of her, especially thinking about the kids that are still missing. Knowing some of them are probably being eaten, but hoping that like maybe there's still some trapped somewhere. Crazy that the hope is that they're trapped somewhere, you know?
Yeah.
Like, she's furious and wants to get to the bottom of this. Especially with the involvement of Eidosha.
What about you, Umeko?
I think she's very much very cautious, just intently staring. She can feel like her friends around her are probably radiating the same level of anger that she's also got, but she's trying to remain calm and just stay observant, just to watch for anything suspicious, and she'll let the others do what they gotta do.
What about you, Hasuko?
Unlike these dweebs, she's not hiding it this time. She's really pissed off at this motherfucker. For one, impersonating Sakura's grandfather. That's fucked up. That's her teacher, you know. 2, all these kids going missing and everything. 3, she's like wanting to put the blame of what happened to Kumari to somebody, and now there's somebody here that they can. So there's like these tiny little threads of magic like dancing at her fingertips as she's frowning up at this guy. She's ready to fucking beat his ass.
Kumari.
And she's still not, she's still not 100%. So she'll take a back seat, quite literally. She's sitting down. And she also doesn't want to get too involved because apparently her emotions might flare wild magic, So she's kind of thinking about that and trying not to spike that too much.
What about you, Mercy?
Mercy flies in. He knows who this is. And he immediately flies off the handle. He's like, alright, are you gonna start answering questions or am I gonna start biting heads off?
You ask the group, or are you asking the Kitsune?
The Kitsune?
Yeah.
What he said.
The Kitsune just cackles.
Can I fly up to the cage and rattle the bars menacingly?
You can. As you rattle the cage. Why does it matter so much, boy? The end of the day will be gone regardless. Either it be at the hands of the Shone, or the son of a Hainu.
We could make you hurt until then.
Do you think your death saves you?
Mercy's like reaching his arm to the bar.
I think Karna was going to kind of step up a little bit, and he's going to try to gesture to the Shone of just like, could I have a moment? If you could just, he kind of gestures for them to kind of cover their ears.
Before you do, as Mercy, you reach your hand in. As you reach, you feel your hand enter a void. And that void feels like a corridor of thorns. As each smoke feels like it's turned into sharp barbs. He cackles away at you. When he calls you a son of a Hainu, how does Mercy shake does it rattle the cage faster? Does he reach try to reach further in?
He just thinks he's been insulted.
Yeah. It is. Closest to son of a bitch that they can be. As you say that Karna, as they step back and they actually go to shut the door to let you have a moment. As the Kitsune cackles away. What did you say, sorry, Karna?
Walks forward very, very calmly as he says, "Why do you think your death saves you?"
Because I can choose how much I wish to give or keep, and you won't be able to reach me when I'm gone.
Looks to Hasuko.
This guy is so
Looks to
confident.
Umeko.
I won't. Karna goes on to say, "Well, I won't be able to, maybe. But there is a Kai of mine. She waits for me in Haroma. And she would love nothing more than to rip out the throat of a little rat like you." And Karna is going to go for a bluff here after something he learned about a handful of missions ago.
Can I help him
I don't
eat
know if
hot
that's a
chip with
bluff,
mine?
though.
Please?
Well,
I don't know if that's a bluff.
Well, here's the bluff. Hold on. Here's the bluff. You've heard of Otani, yes?
Oh shit.
I've heard of pathetic ravens that caw in the night. Of them.
Oh, his daughter is going to love tearing out each and every one of your tails.
You watch as some of the eyes squint.
Can I use my channel divinity to start creating my own as the yokai eyes start to appear on Karna's wings, eventually slowly, because you mentioned that he has an eye for each of his tails. The eyes on Karna's wings would eventually, like as he begins to spread out his wings, begin to grow in number until the number of eyes would, I'd imagine, completely outnumber his.
Each feather creates their own eyes. Your shadow looms larger as the smoke of the incense cascades through you, and some of those eyes, as you channel your divinity, it extends beyond your feathers and into the shadows around you. As you watch the Kitsune's head through the shadows, it looms and watches the rising shade of a Tengu form before you. Cackling stops.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
Go ahead. We'll have advantage.
Let's go. That is 15.
Hey, guidance.
It's trying to guidance Hasuko. Even as you watch, your magic does not work in here.
Good to know. Okay.
As you feel your attempt to reach any arcane energy doesn't go beyond your fingertips. But as you intimidate the Kitsune, their cackling stops as they squint, and you watch them prowl within the shadows. As Mercy, you feel a brush up along your arm for a moment.
Grabbing it.
As you go to grab, your hands curl over smoke as those barbs continue to point where you... Well, as you try, and as you're about to pull your arms out, you see the eyes pressed against the edge of the cage as they stare through the bars, parallel to you, Mercy.
We don't like this guy. Muley.
As responding to you, Karna, as that cackle stops, their voice goes lower. And what if I choose not to make it to the end? I choose to corrupt once again and return and reincarnate. This time cause more trouble, closer to home.
Oh, you will go. We'll make sure of that.
Oh.
I high five Umeko.
High five.
It wasn't hard making one shaman run from everywhere they called home. 2 may be a challenge. 3 and 4, I'd be willing to try. And make everyone...
I'm about to break this motherfucker's neck. Oh.
Make everything you love turn to ash. And you will have to suffer the same fate as they did before I stole their name and face. And then maybe when I reincarnate, I'll steal each of yours.
Yo, can I try to punch this guy?
Please punch him.
I'll take damage to punch him.
As his face is pressed to the cage, you reach back into the bars as you feel the smoke as it burns as you reach further in, as each shred is like this this deep scratch that cuts through you. Not just your physical form, but you feel it go deeper. But as you reach in, you make solid contact with the jowls of the Kitsune.
Nice.
As you watch as it's
Thank you,
formed within
Mercy.
a swirl of smoke as it's thrown from within its own cage to the far corners.
Quick
Yeah, you don't think you're safe
question.
in there. That's to keep me out, not you in.
It's a cackle maniacally. Sorry, Isa?
Quick question.
Mhm.
Is Ida able to lace in here? I know you said arcane magic didn't work.
Ita can lace in here.
Okay.
Punch it with fire.
All right, I just wanted to check.
Mage hand.
How you do
Punch him.
feel?
Wait, I pull out my mage hand Shizeki stone.
Just a mage hand to slap him.
Could I have
As you-
Olive fly up and just walk through the bars?
Get to that in a second. As
Does Olive work in here?
Oh boy.
Aldous just want to beat the
As-
shit out of him.
as Mercy, as you go to use your Mage Hand Shiseki stone, you watch as the magic shimmers within the stone, but it, like Hasuko's magic, cannot project outwards.
Yeah, fair.
But as Alu is summoned and makes their step through the cage, Samosa, you feel as soon as they step through, there is a void between your other half and your other half. You feel them enter a maze of shadowy thorns, of immense darkness unlike anything you have experienced before.
Supposed to like spine tingles. Ugh.
Actually, Mercy, I'm going to redact something. You can't pull your arm out as well from when you initially put it in. You were able to make the punch, but you weren't able to pull your arm back out.
Oh,
And then
I'm just stuck there now. That's fine.
you're stuck on the side, but you're still rattling away.
Yeah.
Could I help Mercy try to free his arm?
We try.
He doesn't seem to be in distress.
I mean, yeah, but you're just like stuck one arm in a
damsel.
cage, like.
As reaching in and reaching to grab Mercy and to pull Mercy, although like you watch us, like you're able to like kind of like a cat when like you watch them get pulled and stretched. Mercy, from the shoulder that's touching the cage, Mercy doesn't move. As it holds you, Mercy. Alu
That's
cannot
fine.
be summoned upon entering the depths of the cage.
What do you say, Kaz?
Alu can't be resummoned as you try to reach for them. Your other half is not able to return.
Mercy, I can attempt to get you out of there if you want.
I'm
I don't-
fine.
Okay.
Lose an arm, but we can get you out. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I was going to say I don't know how this works if your arm is trapped somewhere else.
Alright, what do we want to know from this guy?
I think Ida hesitantly sort of takes a second as this Kitsune is just sort of stonewalling everyone and will slowly walk to a different side of the cage that doesn't have a trapped Mercy in it.
As he has a round orb.
I think Ida will just go, so you say that you've reincarnated multiple times now. I would have to assume more than a handful. Does it have to do with how many tails you have?
Still laughing maniacally after being punched by Mercy. As picking themselves up and then prowling the side of the cage, that as they move towards where you are, Ita, as you feel the shadow looming over you. Ho 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 ho. Are you seeking to grow some of your own tails? Are you seeking more power?
I don't know about power. I suppose I'm curious what it's like to be reborn so many times. I suppose your body falls away, but your soul remains intact. I would wonder what that would do to someone's psyche. How much they might lose themselves.
My magic is powerful. I am all powerful. The power that you can see. The one you will share when you fight. I've seen many of your battles. I've seen you vanquish Jarel, go toe to toe with the Maharaja, even bind one of your own into that wheelchair. But power that is seen is easy to destroy. Those that choose to linger in the dark survive longer. And I have survived the longest. My 9 tails. Maybe they have shown how many times I have gone and come back. Or maybe, it's maybe, it is just a fraction. Just to draw you in. Those are curious that want to know and learn. Just to turn them into teeth that will swallow those greedy whole.
Well, you did.
No, go ahead.
Ida was going to say, well, you did have some quite powerful, destructive capabilities, I suppose, when we saw you down there. But, oh wait, that wasn't you. Was it? That wasn't you that tore open the weave. That was a toy you were given. You hold no real power. Only 8 symbols of shame that you were defeated over and over and over again. What good are the shadows if you keep getting cast into the light?
They stop prowling for a moment. And through the smoke, the fox's head appears, but unlike the wild tufts of black that they had shown above the ashram, this time they are pale, they are cream-colored. Their ears adorned in chumkas as streaks of fire are striping through their fur like that of a tiger's. As you look back at this twisted mirror of your own face, Ita. As it turns on itself upside down. As where your scalp would have been, it opens like a mouth. As I said, child, it is but a fraction. Those silly things I show you mortals, those toys I let you play with, that's all they are, toys. Just to see your world go up in ruin. But that's all this is. Just a game. Just a silly game. And I am the one playing it, and you are all my toys. Puppets to entertain me. As it twists on itself once again as it returns to the shadow, the tail fans over as it turns to the face of a genasi. Water genasi. And as I peer into your young eyes, you know what I see?
What do you see?
No. This is a game. Yes. Snaps at you.
You see someone attempting to gain points in a game where they don't know the rules.
It sighs. As it pulls that water genasi's face away. But as it pulls it away, you watch the tail drop to the ground, and you see a look of anguish in the genasi's face. As two hands come reaching out. Not out of the cage, but just to the edge as they try to reach to reach for you, Ita. Before they are dragged into the shadows.
That was Alu, dragging him back into the rage cage.
I didn't hear no bell.
Alu punches it.
I see a childish, stupid fool who's playing at something that they do not understand, and poke at things they cannot comprehend. And it's lashed at them not once, maybe twice, maybe more. I haven't been able to watch you with all the eyes I have within the shadows. But when I have seen what I have witnessed, desperate hope on Fox dreams, faded smiles that won't get to reshape and be full again. That's not the game I play. That's not the game I have moved you into. That's not the story I wish to tell. But your suffering is far more fun.
I think Ida is rattled by the appearance of the Genasi face, and seeing it torn apart puts Ida on the back foot. And
Can I throw out an assist?
sure.
This guy goes off about his whole like, oh, you guys are childish, like compared to me. Mercy just cuts in. He goes, you are so damn full of yourself. Look at you. You put you in a damn cage, and all you can do is talk about how you know so much more than us. You're so much cooler and powerful than us. Give it up. Jesus. You know how stupid you sound right now?
As turns away from Ita, allowing Ita a moment to move and escape. As does Ita step away, does Ita return to the group, or does Ita stand?
I think Ida stays.
Let's go.
To see.
I think Ida will take that moment of composure that Mercy granted them and seek to collect themselves. And they will were struggling for what to say. This being is so unflappable if they have the confidence that they can come back every single time, and they, looking at Mercy, are trying to think of something, and then for a moment their eyes stop as they look at Mercy's bag, and something in their eyes lights up as they're going to look at this trapped spirit and just say, you know what, you're right. I've been trying to learn a lot. And I haven't learned nearly as much as I would like. But there are a few interesting things that I've found out about how the world works, about how similar the flow of energies and magic and the soul are with each other. How very much so aligned they are. And while you can reform when your soul is intact, I wonder what would happen if it were torn to shreds along with you. You know, I've seen some very destructive things happen when a tear in the weave opens. But I can only imagine what would happen if that tear were to open inside of a being, a spirit filled with energy. Or maybe it might just dissipate your physical form. But I bet you don't know, do you? And you know, we recovered your little scissors, the ones that you left behind. I'd be willing to try and see if you still think you're that confident. Do you think you can come back another time?
As in a rush, you watch as the eyes fill Page. And what, you want to be the first to find out? Do you want to be the first to try? And possibly make everything worse? I already have these strings knotted and wrapped around you all. What if you were to just snip and snip and snip, and those strings get pulled taut, what happens then? Are you willing to tarnish and jeopardize everything just to see what will happen?
Tag in. Mercy leans his stinky dog breath face really close to the cage. And he just says, "For what you did to me, I'd do it in a heartbeat."
It's okay, Mercy. He glances back. A scared animal does always bare its teeth when backed into a corner.
Ooh, get him!
But I'll tell you this, and Ida will use their lacing, which still works, and they're going to fill the room behind them with smoke and attempt to, in the smoke, start to make crackles of fire and light that are to imitate the eyes that are now being filled in the orb that they're trapped in, as Ida wants to make their form just larger than they can possibly be in that orb. And just go, yes, they always bare their teeth when backed into a corner, trying to show a front when they know they are doomed. But I think you play with magics that even you don't fully comprehend. And I would be happy to put you in your place.
As snapping, as his voice booms from the cage, as you casting the shadow, these fiery eyes forming, Hasuko, and as you reach, clutching onto Kumari's hand in the darkness. Hasuko, how are you feeling?
You don't like this. This shit's bad. This bad. When this fucker starts talking about the weave threads and like snapping them, and then Ida talking about opening up a whole fucking weave inside of a person, her heart drops. And like she has fallen through the world weave I don't know how many fucking times at this point, but she has experienced it for herself. And then what Ida's talking about is making her scared as she's gripping onto Kumari's hand. Like she's like how they were talking about being backed into a corner. She's feeling like she's getting backed up into a corner. Like, this isn't good. This is bad. This is all bad.
What about you, Kumari?
She squeezes back Hasuko's hand and kind of tries to give her a reassuring look. But she just kind of, she quietly waits and watches how the Kitsune responds. And if Ita does look like they're about to actually do that, Kumari would, try and stop them.
What about you, Samosa, as you're watching this happen?
Honestly, not that concerned about that. Very impressed with Ida, not gonna lie. More concerned about how half of her soul is missing currently. In a cage, is what she's concerned about. Yeah, I would like to come back to Alu at some point. But yeah,
Sorry, repeat that last bit again, sir?
She's very impressed with Ida.
Oh no, the bit about Alu, sorry.
This is what he's saying.
Go on, sorry.
She's just concerned that half of her soul is missing in a cage somewhere, in a dark maze of thorns and sadness and depression.
It feels like the concept of imprisonment is what it feels like. Like it is the truest form of bondage. that like a spirit or a form would be under. What it feels like as it holds your other half.
Can Alu find the Kitsune in here?
Roll perception. Actually, no.
They can't be blinded.
No, that's not the reason.
Okay.
Roll.
Can he desummon himself?
Roll insight. Alu can't escape. Basically. Or like even spiritually anymore. What binds Mercy to it is the same thing that binds Alu. As Alu is entrapped. It's that same feeling that was on the other side, almost. But instead of warmth and patience, this is solitude and that feeling of time passing by. Anxiously waiting for what's next, but knowing nothing will come, but hoping.
Ooh. If I wasn't concerned, that would be sick.
As that's what Mercy's arm is feeling as well, from within.
Mercy
But,
pulls his arm out.
Specifically his arm.
70 years.
Oh no.
It's a raisin at the other side. No.
No.
How are you feeling, Umeko?
Like Samosa, she's impressed with Ida, but she's also very, very concerned with what they're threatening to do. And with the talk of them realizing that Kumari's wild magic shell thing could be, activated by heightened emotion, she's kind of a little bit on edge, but she's trying to stay calm. But very much hoping Ita doesn't try and commit a war crime right now.
As the Shonai still haven't been told to come back, so yeah, they're waiting on the other side. Did I ask you, Karna, how you're feeling?
I don't think you did, but
No, go ahead.
Karna's definitely feeling a immense amount of trepidation at what is being threatened. He doesn't exactly have too much sympathy for this Kitsune and what he is doing. But I think Karna's he's definitely questioning if this is just for someone to even have that power for anyone, but at the same time he is still questioning too of the Kitsune has been resurrecting over and over again, so that doesn't seem to be of much consequence right now. So is this really the actual answer to what should be happening here?
I will say, as you think on their reincarnation and what they said, with the two shaman with you as well. Specifically, it's the knowledge that when you leave Hiroma, the Lashan, to return and corrupt, that is what the Kitsune seems to be referring to when they say, but not reaching the gate. It's when they return to the material plane by corrupting themselves again, they reincarnate once more. As how is Ita feeling?
I am so glad that everyone is buying this. Ida's fucking terrified right now. This is it is a rock bottom for Ida. This essentially is Ida's shown a little bit of an allusion to their past and how they would pull big gambits and bluffs and everything. Ida is attempting to play and bluff this thing into the abyss, because clearly they're not scared by anything, but if even they don't know what's going to happen, maybe they can put them on a back foot. That's the only thing that Ida is hoping right now. But seeing this Kitsune turn into Taki even for a moment makes them think they are way out of their league. But Mercy giving them a moment, they were able to come back, but they are wildly bluffing. They don't think they could get the scissors off of Mercy if they tried. But they have to try something.
So what about Mercy? How's Mercy feeling?
Oh, Mercy hates this guy. Like,
Of course.
Ida may be bluffing, and maybe Mercy is bluffing about the whole world weave tear thing. That's a little too far. But everything else is legitimately what Mercy would actually do.
As they snarl, after being threatened by Ita, of being torn into the weave, they shriek, "Beast! You call me beast!" As their voice shifts into a lordly crackle. It turns into that of the courts. As the shade becomes larger within, as they rush to the bars, as although unable to reach outside it, you see them trying to grab the edges. As they loom over you, Mercy, you feel this shade over you. Feel their wide, powerful shoulders. As the Fire Lord as the Lord looms over you. I have loomed like the sky over you all in my light. I have made nightmares out of daylight. And you dare to compare me to a dog? As they drop down, they turn into a child. A small horned figure. Their face along with golden scales and fur. Their antlered horns pointed upwards as their wings, leathery, are splayed out in the shadow amongst the smoke. As they lay on the floor, or not lay on the floor, as they stand on all fours. You compare me to a dog, to a fox. Seek answers, and you think your threats will earn you any of them. I do not need to stay. I could choose to go right now if I wished.
Then do it. Leave, O powerful being.
Roll deception or charisma, Ita. Go ahead, sorry, Mercy.
No, you're good. Yeah,
I have advantage.
As this is all like this performance is happening, he hears that Lord's voice and he backs up just a little bit. I mean, he can't really.
Yeah, as you try.
His ears go back.
Pulled back. You feel their hand wrapped around your arm for a moment before they shrunk.
That lasts maybe 1 second. He realizes like he's with Ida here, and Ida speaks up. That kind of brings him back, and he was well, I got like everyone here with this isn't what I think it is. And he drops his voice for a second. He just goes, "Dude, you're a jackass."
Wanted to check. I wouldn't have advantage for any reason, would I?
If you've got you had your advantage, so I just taking it off you. But if you've got your advantage, go ahead. As Kumari tightening her hands, does Kumari say anything? Does she stay trying to control her emotions? Can she?
I think she's just doing her best right now. Trying not to set off any magic, if that's even gonna happen or not. She doesn't know. She's trying to just
Question.
leave it to the boy.
No worries. As you
Would
see,
Kumari allow Hasuko to like touch her hair and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so to help calm down Kumari and probably herself, not gonna lie, she would like try to fix Kumari's wild mane. Like, you know how like the good tingles you get when somebody plays with your hair? That.
Oh, she's got terrible knots in her hair right now.
Okay, well, shit.
But you know, there's a little bit that's not knotted.
Yeah. I'll deal with these later. In Funahar.
Oh my fucking god.
You okay?
Cat just like hopped on my lap and started violently sneezing all over me.
We heard.
We did.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
That was a sneeze? That was a sneeze?
That was her like getting some snot stuck in her airway and just ejecting it onto my arm.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that in that moment, Mercy's a very different Mercy than the Mercy who joined Tajima. And he follows that up. He's really quick to shut down this performance, and he just follows it up asking, "So, were you working for the Chirel? Was the Chirel working for you?"
As
That's a 25.
with what did you say back to them? Sorry, Ita.
Oh, Ida had said, like, they were like, I can escape if I want to. And Ida's like, okay, bet. Do it. Escape. Do it right now. Prove
They
us wrong.
freeze. Yeah, they freeze. As
Oh shit. I would wait to ask my question until after that response. That's good.
as like doing on this whole performance, freezing as they move to Ita, as they take on this form of baby Mercy, essentially. They pull back into the shadows. There's no words. As they look to you, Mercy. Second. As they look to you, he said, I am no animal. It's a donkey. Catching their bluff, Eater. They cannot do anything.
I think Ida sees them helpless in this moment. And just, I think the smoke behind Ida fades. There's no need to put up a front in this moment. There's no need to bark back, essentially. And Ida goes, I'll talk, like I said. Well, perhaps for a being who seeks so much to play games, maybe a few years by yourself in this cell might give you some time to reflect. Maybe then you'd be willing to answer our questions. I think we might need to give them some time alone to really think over their actions. What do you all think?
Yeah,
And-
I'm stuck.
Well, we'll get you out first.
As quietly just whispering. The world is in ruin. Eidosha needs no more nudging. They are already inside your walls. The lion's mouth has shut, and the light through its teeth is growing thin. I will not be waiting years. I will not be waiting any longer. I am ready to go.
We'll see about that. Karna, do you mind asking one of the guards for some help? They hopefully can remove Mercy's arm from this space.
Get one.
As calling on the Shone, Akshay and Viraj returning, they look, see Mercy stuck, smoke and shadow all around all of you. Ita, are you shaking? Are you sweating? Are you just holding strong still?
I think Ida's still trying to hold strong, so Ida is, at this point, to try to give at least some sort of, I don't necessarily care sort of vibe. Ida is like cindering and smoldering right now, so that they have an outline of light that cuts through the darkness that is being put up, as they just go, our friend's arm is stuck in there. I don't know if you'd be able to help them remove it.
Oh.
Distantly, you just hear, yeah, I'm an idiot, I know.
Akshay doesn't say anything. As before I continue, actually, as like with the energy in the room, with the feeling that like you can't connect and push magic beyond, as Kumari, you feel that magical aura around you, not lashing out or even trying to push past this barrier that's formed around you. Do you say or do anything? Do you will yourself over to Mercy, or as you do not feel, or there is a feeling that you aren't, your rage won't consume you here.
And I'll wait until, until he's, out of the until he's been released, his arm's been released. But she would wheel over and just place a comforting hand on Mercy's shoulder. Give it a squeeze.
He's very tense in the creepy.
As the Shone step forward and just ask with their naginatas in hand, have you all asked your questions? Is there anything more you need from him then?
Children.
What was it, sorry?
We haven't asked about the kids or children.
You know where they went?
Of course I.
You gonna tell us?
Of course,
Should I?
they're not.
Yeah?
Why does it matter? They're gone. That's will I be.
Should you care to elaborate on that?
Do I need to?
Mercy just sighs.
Can I insight when he said that they're gone? Specifically? Because I know he said, so will I be, but like I want to know, I want to make sure if like they're actually dead or they're just like
metaphorical.
Yeah.
Mm.
I will also do this if it's okay.
22.
Oh, thank God.
Fuck. Kumari! You know what? That's valid, though. You're not doing
There's
well.
a lot going on right now.
Yeah, there's a lot. Oh yeah, they were only cold children, that's right.
Yeah, it might also be relevant to ask why.
I'll shift it actually. Yeah, the Ko. They'll be gone, just like me. Is what he'll say. Is
They will be.
or they are gone. Sorry, the Ko are gone. So will I be.
Samosa leaves.
Right, I'm gonna correct myself. Yeah, with your insight,
Damn, Umeko, you fuck.
as he speaks.
Ooh, wait! I think I've naturally learned a thing. May I ask a follow-up question?
Go ahead.
Mercy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You mean the Ko is gone? We're asking about the kids.
There need be many stars to shine. And the sky is rather dim and empty. As I said,
Ooh.
I
Sorry.
have been the sky, and I have taken many a star.
Gotta turn to Hasuko. Hasuko, I have no fucking clue what this guy is saying.
As with your
His brain's a little
insights,
dim and empty, like he's saying about the sky.
with your insight, no, sir. Hasuko, Samosa. I'm actually gonna say, like, as like he speaks and as you take it in, as Samosa, you walk away. It does dawn on you all, and it becomes very clear. Even if it's spoken metaphorically, the weight of it is heavy. Over the years, however many children have been taken to who knows where this Kitsune has hidden them. Their stars might not shine anymore in the material plane, but even if he says the sky is dim, you all have lit many fires and seen many comets fly across the sky, as it only grows brighter as what can only be, hopefully, the darkness soon fading. As although who knows how many children have been taken, one you are certain has not had the fate that was promised to them. And one has slept soundly, safe in their families' homes.
I think once the realization hits, she'll grow kind of like a sad look, but then it weirdly grows a little more determined. Like not like anything against the kids or anything, but determined to like end this, like that we stopped this motherfucker from taking more. She'll tell Mercy they moved on. We've saved 2. The rest are gone.
Can I punch him again?
You could reach
The
out.
other hand getting stuck.
I'm already
using
in
your
there.
hand. Yeah, with the same hand, as you punch him into the far corners, the Shone seeing
And I'm always not expecting it.
response, but also with just as much movement and speed, without any call or prayer, without any respect provided. They plunge their naginatas deep in as your fist finds the Shone, as you punch and wrap your claws around them. You feel their shadow be plunged with 2 blades. As with one last cackle. Maniacal, evil. It's gone. As the incense and the light within the cage is pulled away, as the Shone pull their glaives out. Grabbing a hold of the cage, you watch as they're muttering and chanting something in ancient Xian, as the cage itself is shrinking and shifting and twisting on itself. As one twist of the bars, you feel your arm able to release. As you feel Samosa Alu turn to you. As all of you feel the magic in the room return, as you feel stifling of your sixth sense return back to you.
So I guess to be clear, they fully killed the Kitsune?
So hearing what they heard, there was no hesitation. As taking in all that information, as you listen, and as you watch as the Shone remove any rights the Kitsune had to the material plane. Karna, how do you react? How do you feel? How do you take it in?
I think there's a sense of hollow closure where things were stopped, but the sense of loss is still painful. It doesn't fully feel like everything it feels still like there's still so much more to do in order to solve everything here. If, the Kitsune returns, if with the King of Kuzo, with the idea of even what exactly was trying to the plan was with all of this. Yeah, it still kind of feels hollow. Sorry.
No, sure. What about you, Umeko?
You cut out on the name, Kez.
Umeko.
Oh. She's honestly really upset. Like, she's trying to hold it back, but hearing the Kitsune pretty much confess to letting all those children with their stars in eyes, with their futures taken from them, having what arguably is probably an uncertain and horrible ending to their short lives, it kind of hits home for her, and she's almost like distraught about, and it's like somewhat guilt, like secondhand guilt has just been like slapped onto her like tenfold, and she knows she can't change anything, but it still hits her like a truck, and she's very, very quiet.
What about you, Samosa?
Samosa leaving the group. Going to like a bathroom or something just to be sick. The feeling of failure so thick in the air. She can only compare it to how she failed Kasakawa, failing her fellow, failing the people of Haido again and again. It's unacceptable. what has happened. And it's devastating, shattering, crushing. It's unforgivable.
Mm.
And awful. It's just awful.
What about you, Hasuko, as you hear of them talk of shaman, of how they ruined one shaman's life, how they can do that again to 4 others? As you take in the weight of everything, of their actions, but also knowing that if you can guarantee their passage, they will no longer have to. They will no longer be able to ruin more lives and break families. Or the countless families that they've already.
I think Hasuko has had a very hard life where she has had to fight to just survive and live another day for most of her life, and only now just barely became comfortable with having the right to live. And it's like a weird acceptance. If she were, like, if she got to choose, if it was between her or anyone else that should suffer, she would choose herself. She would rather them torture her and have her suffer and feel all of this guilt than anyone else.
However,
However, hold on, I'm not done. Because she just doesn't want more of, like, the co-children to die, or more of this tragic thing to happen to anyone else. So she's going to fight every single day to make sure it doesn't happen again. She will go on these missions, she will travel the world, she will clear the shaman name. She will clear Sakura's name to make sure this doesn't happen again. The only guilt she feels is when she said it out loud that the Kitsune killed the children. It felt like she had the final, like, gavel, you know? And that didn't sit well in her stomach. But she doesn't let go of Kumari's hand as her shoulders are straight and her shoulders are, like, squared and her back is straight, but she's trembling. It's like a weird mix of emotions.
What about you, Issa?
I think Ida is shaken to their core. They had no power, no control in any of that situation, and had thought at least walking away, they know this being that they just talked a massive game to would be stuck here, not realizing that they would come in and release it from its physical form once again. So I think Ida is grappling with the fact that not only is this being conspiring with all of their enemies, but now has a reason to come hunt them down again.
What about you, Kumari?
This was always a possibility to her. She knows it's been going on for, well, at least the cries and the Bukasha have been going on for a long time. And despite that, she still is sort of blaming herself for not doing something sooner, even though this was the earliest opportunity and she couldn't have done anything by herself back then anyway. But she kind of just grips Hasuko's hand and the arm of the wheelchair, and she is no longer holding any emotion within again. It is, her fury is burning off of her, and she thinks about not the rules, the goals she set out in this quest, and how they would put an end to the perpetrators permanently. And she thinks about how, obviously, it seems the government is involved. And she basically just reaffirms in her head that she will do anything to fulfill that goal.
What about you, Mercy?
He is so defeated right now. Because he realizes that the Shone killed the Kitsune. Like, they were like, well, we have a capital offense right here. Bye. And he got so few answers to his questions out of this cryptic ass guy. Arguably more questions than answers. And he just throws the Shone a dirty look and hops down. Goes to stand next to Kumari.
The Shone look out to the river. We're not trained to treat them more than just lost and confused spirits. But sometimes there's stories and tales that you read of evil, the chaos that it brings, darkness that they project. Monsters to tell children to behave, teach them to do good. Not all of them are. They were a monster. And when they reach Hiroma, whatever awaits them, I hope it's justice.
Hasuko and Ko with a Glock.
Oh, Big Zindy kicks his fucking ass. Oh, I want front row fucking seats to that.
But as Akshay just takes in the moment, just like you, was also consumed with their emotions in that moment. Apologizing if you had wanted more questions. But their day had come to an end. Their taint on the material world wouldn't go any longer. Did you have anything you wanted to say or do in the ashram before you made your way? As the river rushes by underneath you.
I think Ida would very quickly leave the cell area to turn a corner just before the group caught up with them and find a moment to themselves. And I think they are heaving. I don't think they've had any food or anything to eat in a while, so I don't know that anything necessarily comes up, but they collapse.
There would have been offerings for food, but if you guys didn't go or ask for any, you guys wouldn't have necessarily ate. That's you. So continue.
I think Ida just falls to their knees and collapses around a corner. Trying to not spiral thinking about everything that is happening, but they couldn't stay in that room.
It's like, as you heave, it could even be like it's almost like wanting to just get rid of the feeling, the emotions that were just carried, everything leading up to it. This should be a job well done, but it doesn't feel like that today. Anyone else?
I think Umeko kind of splits off from the group, and she would light a bunch of incense for all those kids and pray separately. She wouldn't want to be there to see the fox go down the river.
Yeah. I say you and Hasuko would have seen his white flames descend down, follow the path that they should. But as you leave, finding a private prayer room, lighting your incenses amongst the altars and shrines around you, within a small stone room. Anyone else doing anything?
Is Mercy next to
I've already
Kumari
described
now?
Samosa.
Oh,
Yeah.
so sorry. Okay.
My bad.
I think once everything's kind of said and done, she'll give Mercy a nod and kind of weirdly take his hand. She'll tap it so he knows that she's about to touch him, and then take his hand and then put it into Mossy's.
Aww. Does not fight this.
She'll give Mossy a quick nod, hoping she's not gonna blow.
Oh boy.
Mercy can tank it. Mercy can tank it.
Get it off to Mercy so you do it.
I hope so too.
You know what's weird? Like the first thing that like is popping into her mind is her own kids. Like ever since like Hiroma and like thinking about like what she can do for like the next generation of like Ko and like Shaman and like everything else, the first thing that popped into her mind was her kids because they're gonna be Ko. You know, I just, you know, not even metagaming. This is just I feel like that's the thing. She'll go over to Karna and hug him. She doesn't like PTSD, but like PTSD. What's the word?
PDA.
Oh my
PDA. Hey, you heard it here, folks. Hasuko, not a fan of PTSD.
No, this,
I'm glad
no,
we
I am.
not a fan of PTSD and not a fan of PDA.
Mhm.
She'll just kind of hug Karna as like a. I don't even know. She needs like an anchor, and he's
Yeah. He is your anchor.
She needs a gay.
She needs a gay for a second, all right? Damn.
Don't we all?
Honestly.
Honestly. But yeah, he will wrap her up. Like, honestly, I don't think that his thoughts are too far off of the same subject, and I think like, yeah, no, I think that's part of why that loss is just so devastating to both of them.
These fuckers don't even have their kids yet.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. These fucking guys.
Fucking gay, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Mercy, as you stand next to Kumari, do you... Oh, sorry, Hasuko, do you do... Gunnar, do you do anything? As you anchor Hasuko?
Yeah, no, I think he's just holding her, and I think, like, honestly, there's probably just tears that he sheds, because right now I think he, as much as she needs him right now, he needs her.
What about you, Mercy?
Nah, he's not gonna do anything unless Kumari does anything.
She's just pissed.
Yeah. They're all stewing in their anger.
They can stew together.
Yeah, they're making soup.
They're gonna explode and make fucking soup in a second.
Yeah.
That's one of the wild magic options is instant soup.
Instant soup.
Ooh, to give us that good West Marches energy, segue into This Is a West Marches. Mercy leans over to Kumari and just says, "We gotta figure out what those rings are for."
The rings are for?
The rings? I mean, they were for the wedding, but like, why were they going to Shujo?
No, Shujo commissioned them.
Okay, let me rephrase my question. We gotta figure out why Shujo is commissioning those rings.
Why they clearly have something to do with kidnapped children. And Rokushuten and etc.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
What about you, Kumari? How are you? Do you do anything? In your wheelchair? Or do you stand up?
Why'd you specify that so aggressively?
Why'd you spend?
It's called just in case, cause I forgot for a bit, so I wanted to remind everyone just in case they also forgot.
I think it's only you, man.
I mean, you already asked me.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure I did, yeah.
Okay. Alright, then never mind. Yeah, Samosa? Big Mosa? Big Mosi?
Samosa, I already described what Samosa's doing. She's in the bathroom, crying,
Oh,
vomiting, punching
I thought you had
walls.
more.
Yeah, same.
I thought you had more to that. But no worries. As
Hold up.
Akshay and Viraj, thank you for your help and your support. And wishing you well. They stay down there for a moment as well. So I'll need to consecrate the grounds. Thanking you for your help.
Kumari just kind of looks at them and is like, "You know, you have an Oni King problem, right?"
Do you say anything about it?
Yeah, she literally says, "You know, you have an Oni King problem, right?"
It uncovers another door. But some fights need preparation. But we go breaking it down, I think.
Yes, you'll need a lot.
Us
Maybe
ready to go
some
break it
shimai.
down.
Break it down.
We might need a might to crash down upon them, even. We may need help.
And you're up the city guard for kids in particular and around those ruins.
Traditions and culture and history might to be. I need more safeguarding. We'll probably have to close the ruins for now. But when we've decided our plan of action, how we take down this Maha Yokai, where could we call? Should we seek your help again?
You can call Tajima.
They not give you a bow. We will speak with the Neo and do what we can.
No tradition is worth the lives of anyone.
They not.
She wheels away. This is mine now.
They do not protest. But yeah, as you leave the ashram, having collected yourselves, you all would find yourselves back outside in the gardens that make up the stone pagoda at the center of the bridge, amongst the marigold garlands and the people just walking around in their malas of flowers and snacking away on wagashi and all sorts as if like nothing's happened. The only sign of your fight last night, the journey down into the citadel, the vanquishing of Shone, or of the Kitsune, is a group of folks in the matoi, these thick padded and that are the matoi, these banners, like almost like mops of shide, dressed in thick padded hanten and masked helmets of yokai, are draped in. Oh, sorry, they're being draped in the banners of their banner. As you see them carrying branches and vines of wisteria that have been cut and taken from the top of the pagoda, charred at their wood. Some of the flowers even burnt away. Some still ignited as they're being draped over the firefighters. As these charred portions of wood are being placed at the base of the shrine. As you can see, people are coming and collecting a branch or two as children are swooshing them around like wands in the air as they went and played with the charred wood that you all had fought alongside. As you could see, some Neo making garlands out of them. Even the woman that had sold you your mala earlier, Hasuko, could be seen buying a few wisteria, or not buying, sorry, asking for a few to make a few garlands of her own, as they're being placed around the pagoda and being carried home. You'd also see the base of the Mataraka shrine, her wooden carved form. Within her lap, you can see Moria Kirbali the Bakoran with a man just a few inches taller than the mother, wrapping a child in a blanket as they bow to the altar, as they place a box of bagashi down and sit down in the lap of the elder carved woman. Moria's braided hair frazzled, so wool flattened in places, as she likely hasn't left the altar until her child's return to her. Man with heavy eyes filled with tears, dressed in a kurta shirt and tie, leans into them both as he holds his wife and his child. As Briali leaning into them, her hair being combed and braided by her mother. You'd see as they are sitting on one side of the shrine, the other. You can see, well, as you walk past, as you're walking through Kuzo, you see Briali speaking to her parents for a moment as she catches your eyes. As still dressed in the same sari that she was wearing when you found her, she comes running over to you, almost tripping on her laces as she rushes forward, her arms to her side as she holds proportionally to her, a large crystal, as the dimension door Shiseki Stone Kitaka had given her. She runs over. She gives you all a bow as she rushes to go to touch each of your feet and bring a hand to her heart and then to her forehead. She thanks you. Finding her.
Kumari scoops the air around her head with a little wobble of her own, smiling at her and saying, "You be careful now, dear. Hmm?
I will. I will, Auntie. Thank you for. Thank you for rescuing me. And if you can, thank the Pink Lady as well, as she hands you the Shiseki stone back. Thank you. Thank the nice lady for helping as well.
Of course, dear."
She smiles at all of you. She goes to Kumari in the wheel. As Kumari's sitting down, she leans in to hug you as well. As her parents coming close. The man holding onto Moria. As the mother struggling to hold back her tears as she smiles and thanks you all as well. Wordlessly just mouthing as she just hands clasps up, head wobbling as she barely can find the words. The man thanking you as well as he, following his daughter, would do the same action, reaching down to touch your feet and then bringing his hand to his heart and then his head. Thank you all so much for finding out Biali. We wouldn't know where we would be if the Shio didn't, if the Shio card didn't send you to us, if Mataraka didn't send you our way. as he rushes into his into an in-row lacquered box on the side of his obi. That's been tucked under his shirt, or his shirt's been tucked into. As he pulls out this lacquered box, opens it, you watch him counting a bunch of coins as he just pulls out the entire wad of notes and coins, and then places it in Kumari's lap. That's thank you for finding Briali.
She would push it back into their hands.
No, we can't. We wouldn't know how else to thank you. You brought our daughter back to us. With how the news has been lately, we didn't.
There is no
We
need.
couldn't have.
Use it to buy her something nice instead. That's all the gift I need.
Roll a persuasion check, Kumari.
I suggest buying a golden Onisari or something like that. Ooh.
Roll persuasion with advantage. Kumari as Hasuko.
Celebrate as a family.
What? As it is a bit of a back and forth. As it's a bit of back and forth, Briali does eventually turn around to turn to her dad. Oh, a new sari, please. As this one's a bit messy. As you can see, it's got stains of some of the food that was from below. As he places his hand on his daughter's head, after arguing to give and take the money, he goes to clasp his hands and wobbling it as well, as struggling to fight back his own tears. He nods. Many thanks again. What are your names? What I didn't. I want to know who to thank for bringing our daughter back to us, so that we can send our wishes with each candle, with each incense.
Do you want us to all just go down the line, or what? What exactly? What do you need? Like,
I don't know. We were trying not to tell people who we were at the beginning of this.
Samosa just says really quietly.
What did Samosa say, sorry?
Samosa just said her name. Quietly.
Samosa. Does anyone else answer? Does anyone say that it doesn't matter, or how do you?
Just call me the Akaoni.
Nuts. Akaoni.
Has remind you, were they cool with shaman or not?
The shaman aren't a thing people really know. The only, I believe Mataraka, the kami of the place, is aware, but it's not something that people would know. It's why they say shaman as in men of the earth. Right, sometimes, because people don't, whenever you tell them what a shaman is, clueless. Very few know what a shaman are. They might know, it might be worth saying, but you don't know if they will know.
Let's go, shaman of ancestors. Okay, we'll see.
Shaman.
She doesn't say that last part.
Earthmen.
No. Never mind.
Not the Earthman.
No.
Briali leaping up there. Oh, it's like from Jujubars Part 2, the Stone Men. The Stone Man. And they point to you, Hasuko.
No.
As she stands beside you and starts posing. Briali, don't embarrass the lady. Come back. Thank you. As anyone else introduce themselves, or do you all just... If not, I will take that as no one is. Oh, go on, sorry.
I think Ida will kneel down, and yeah, they also don't want to give their real name, but they just go, you can call me Shiobu.
They nod.
You call him Yakko Anator.
No.
And this...
I think
Go on.
Umeko kneels down to Priya and puts a finger to her lips in a small smile. I'm an origami mage. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? And she gives her a wink.
She nods.
Karna first just like quickly leans over to Samosa. I don't think you were supposed to give the real name. I think everyone else is it.
Samosa very quickly realizes.
Samosa turns to you. You think Samosa is my real name?
Oh my god.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Roll credits.
To be continued.
I'm trying.
Samosa just weakly just shrugs at you with one arm. He doesn't answer anymore. It doesn't say Samosa on a pass, but I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, fair enough.
Does Mercy say something?
Is he being asked directly?
Yeah, it's just they're asking who do we know to thank?
I don't know. No one. We didn't really fix anything.
Oh, okay, no one. As they give you, as they clasp their hands and bow. Well.
Wait, that was really mean. You can thank the Shone for letting us into the temple. Also, don't go back.
As they turn to their daughter, you listen to the nice man now.
And if you learn anything else about what happened in there, let us know.
Okay, no one, I will.
Oh, shit. Guys, how do we send mail without an address?
You can tell me. You can use the sending. You can use the phone boxes.
Yes, of course. As they nod, as giving you bows and thank you once again. As
Wait,
walking
did Karna
away.
introduce himself or no?
If Gunnar did.
I guess he
Wait.
is.
Mercy's name on his papers is probably also not Mercy because he had fake papers made for him. Right? So he just goes, yeah, whatever, I'm Mercy, you can just...
As what did Gunnar do, sorry?
Probably just introduce himself as Ugde then.
Okay.
My name is Son Goku because I'm still in this cosplay.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
He had like a whole night.
Oh, it's Ben Goku. Ben Goku from Demon Guard.
Oh my god.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. As you...
Terrible sobering realization.
He could have changed earlier, but he said, nah, I'm leaving it. Did he change or did he leave it on the entire time?
The man had every bone in his body broken yet again. He's too tired to change.
That's fair. Yeah.
I'm so
Nah.
sorry. I made you do this.
Imagine if that Kitsune had read fucking.
Oh my god.
Ben Goku is here threatening him.
As you all make your way away, Briali whispering and talking to her parents about how she wants to be an origami mage when she grows up, and they all muttering away and thanking you for your help. They make their journey home. As you cross paths with them, going opposite directions, you make your way to the train station. As looking back to the shrine, the Matarak on the other side, it mirrors on both sides of the giant tree. As this side, you can see there's already a carving of a cerulean flame that's been made and placed on the altar.
Oh my fucking
Good.
god.
Correct.
Go.
As you can see,
And
that
the shape of a
punk,
fox? Question mark.
you can see
Yeah,
a
it was
punk
Yakko.
fire genasi with his flame a proud cerulean blue. As he's holding the carving of a flame with a small quadrupedal body. It's been dyed blue with Rangoli powder as he places it at the altar. As he turns around to see you all, he gives you a wink and a nod.
Isn't Yakko there like a full thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh,
And
Ida will nod back. A sign of a new and a budding artist.
Has this guy just given up on his like previous Neo duties?
Oh,
and
it's still in Neo
dedicating
robes.
himself to Onibi?
I mean, Onibi
Fuck Neo.
still works under the great flame of Shio-Io. He doesn't need to forsake anything to just adjust some of his kami worship towards another great fire, or share his beliefs maybe, or dedicate himself completely to the blue flame. But who knows what he'll do. All you'll know now as you return back to Tajma is that the cerulean flame has been honoured, and this genasi is one of his voices. And although you weren't able to rescue all the cult children, you were able to end the tears of the Bukasha Lake. You were able to bring some justice, as you had caught and sent away the the Kitsune with the help of the Shone. And although you uncovered deeper mysteries within the tree's roots, you pull from them a child that would have been lost to time and a broken family, to reunite her with her mother and father, and give one of those cold children a chance to build their destiny, whatever it may be, whatever promise to the stars were made in her name. That is where we end the session today. And where we end the Tears of Bukasha. Oh?
I'd like to add one thing. Samosa would walk to the train station with you, but then she would stop. I'm not coming back to Tashima for a little while. So you guys can go on without me.
Have fun.
Just nod at Missy. I'm just gonna stay here for a while. I can't just sit on a train for a couple of days and do nothing.
What are you gonna be working on?
I'll try and help out around here. Maybe learn a thing or two.
Let me know if you learn anything.
Of course.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
give
definitely.
Samosa a fist bump.
She does it. It's very, unenthusiastic, but she sees you going for it, and she does it.
Just be safe and call if you need anything, alright?
She nods. Yeah.
I give her 1,000 gold.
Why?
Because you need to eat and sleep and buy things?
I've got plenty of money. It's fine.
I could have sworn you were broke after the auction, so...
I can't fucking remember what gold right now! This is so long ago this started, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Just take the money. Just take my money. Just take it.
Okay. Sure.
Take the money from Loan Shark Hasuko.
Yeah, you can pay me back later with interest.
Oh, wait. The Shiseki stone, the dimension door one.
Hmm?
Should I hold on to it? I have a feeling that I will run into Gitaka before you guys.
That's probably a
Looks
good
like
idea.
Sure.
Damn, Samosa,
Well,
you got some fucking
Samosa.
foresight there.
If you see Gitaka
Beat
or
her up.
anything else, just let me know. I can get here in like 3 days.
Just keep her here for 3
Yeah,
days.
that is a significant amount of time.
If I go fast, it's across the country.
I mean, sure, I can try. You just want me to let you know when I find her?
Yeah. He's kind of hesitating. He's like, damn, do I kind of want to join her at this point? Hey, Kumari, do we got anything to do back at camp?
She kind of just looks down at herself. I think I won't be doing much for a while, dear.
You two mind if I tag along?
I think you should be with Miss Kumari, Mercy.
Yeah.
She kind of squints at like Samosa and Mercy and is like, as long as you're not planning on doing anything foolish, like fighting anything on your own.
I'll see you later,
Unless something
Samosa.
I promise. Unless something chooses to fight me.
Can I insight Samosa?
Yeah,
Or
I mean, Samosa.
I will trust
Mercy's
Alu
trying to
to
help
look
me
after
get it
you.
down. Nurse is like, what if I tag along to like snipe Gitaka?
Oh my god.
I think she'd snipe you, but sure.
Yeah, no, that's true. I got the
Shoot.
gravity fissure down.
No, as with a 29, yeah, I mean, you have no trouble.
Yeah, you definitely sense Samosa's feeling immense guilt and a sense of failure. To the point where she doesn't want to just sit on a train for how many days would it be, Kez?
I believe.
She doesn't want to sit on a train for a couple days to do nothing and just like rest.
It was a
needs
long
to.
trip.
She needs to do something. That doesn't necessarily mean go after the Oni King by herself or anything like that. It means like talk to the Shone, like maybe talk to some of these families that lost their kid, or like, you know, help guard on duty. You know, she needs to do something.
Yeah.
Not what Mercy
But
is
you
going
don't
to
you don't
do.
you don't you don't see hate. You don't see like vengeance in her eyes or anything like that. You
Mhm.
don't think she's gonna go gun ho.
Yeah, I think that was the main thing Umeko was like worried about, you going gung-ho and like deciding to solo the fucking Oni King.
Round 2, bitch.
Yeah, trust me. After taking one round from him, she ain't doing that.
Understandable. Yeah, no, she just gives you that and tells you to stay safe.
Yeah.
Trusting you to look after her, Alu.
He bowed deeply.
Yeah, take 2 days altogether to get from Kuzo to Tashima.
Can I pull one prank before we leave?
What would you like to pull?
Mercy would like to fly over the temple, specifically the underground area where like we ran into the party. And he just takes one of the yokai bundles out of his immense pockets and he's just gonna drop it over that area. Kind of like the cat piss on the window. Hard to detect,
Yeah.
very stinky.
No!
Because it's not even inside, it's like from outside. I'm so sorry.
As you do so, Mercy, you feel a sudden grumble within your mind.
I'm gonna make die. It's okay. I'm flying so high over it right now.
As
You fall out of the sky and die.
Oh god.
as you hear Rakta Shuten's voice within your mind's palace, Mercy, does a challenger reveal themselves? Ask. Place the yokai twigs down.
Ooh. He's gonna respond. Not necessarily. I just want more information. Because I'm deciding whether to kill me or not right now.
It was just a prank, bro.
After we
Gotta
just killed
pretend.
his wife.
Yeah, you know what?
It was just
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
My incendiary cloud is still going. No.
Heat metal still singeing him.
Whole day later, sure thing, pals.
Yeah.
He's hot stuff, you know.
Some hot metal.
Yeah.
God.
As the voice asks, it grumbles through you. As roll a Constitution saving throw, Mercy.
Fuck yeah.
Goodbye,
It's nice
Mercy.
knowing you.
Is there any reason for me to have an advantage on this?
No.
I don't think
He
so.
controls the air as well as the land around.
Bitch
Not
controls
inbuilt with that.
everything.
23.
With a 23,
Let's fucking go.
they respond back. What information can I give to an insolent intruder?
It might have something to do with your wife.
Insolent, intruding murderer. They ask. Pick up your twigs, boy. Will receive no information from me.
Can you repeat that last sentence?
Pick up your twigs, boy. You will receive no information from me.
Well, that was rude. I'm gonna leave him there.
Okay.
No. Leaves.
I am leaving the range of most spells. Goodbye.
As Mercy flies away.
Actually, he has the spell sniper, and he has distance attack from sorcery.
Yeah, as you leave your twigs there. As Samosa, roll me a charisma or an intelligence or a investigation check.
Mosa finds Mercy's twigs.
Tosses.
You want me to just roll straight charisma
No. Either
or perception?
perception, investigation, or charisma, yeah.
I clicked the button. Hello.
That's how long you staying in Kuzo?
Clicked it again.
You-
However long it doesn't affect the quests I was in the future.
You could have been there for 5 days then, so if you want to remove,
5
are you
days.
staying at the ashram for free, or are you wanting to get a hotel, or what's your?
I want to look. Is the ashram where the Shone live?
Yeah.
I will live there because I kind of want to learn a bit from them about their yokai fight and stuff like that. I want to learn like what that smoke cage was, if I can do it, their incense techniques, just like general stuff like that, and then also help them out on like their patrols and like guard duties and stuff like that if they would allow that.
They allow you to shadow, but like as you spend 5 days in Kujo, over the course of days, you would see that the citadel, the ancient ruins had been boarded off and closed to tourism, had been closed off, as Shone on sentry outside would pick up as the guard force of Shone would move through the city. There had been an increase in that section of the ashram, as you heard that there is, although they've gotten rid of one yokai that had infiltrated, they believe that another has already taken its place, as they found twigs beneath in the execution, well, not in the execution room, sorry, in the lower sanctum. So they're searching and hoping they'll find them again. With the incense using sandalwood, lavender and orange infusion, it's used to quell and calm down yokai normally. And with the manipulation of their very ancient not blood magic, sorry, the ancient vitality magic that they've trained their whole lives in, they've been able to mark and essentially safeguard areas with their powers, with this magic that uses their life force to be powered. As the Shone with you shouting them would go off into the areas to quell aggressive yokai that had wandered from the Lashans. You'd learn that although there weren't many family Hiku's that were affected, those that you would find out were grateful for your service, as were the Shone for your help in general. And as you take in the city, the foods be a lot of a mix of Tahashiman cuisine mixed in with stuff like the sweet wagashi to the very earthy, rooty and rice heavy dishes. There was a fair bit of wild forest game that was used often in the cuisine, as not forest game, sorry, the foraged goods and a lot of what the forest itself had to offer as foods alongside the sweet wagashi, and rice was quite heavy amongst all of that. As they allowed you to live with them, the ashram would welcome many folks and both traders and visitors, some that just seeked a place to stay, some that were taking in the city. But they thanked you for your time and that you be a part of that. You saw Uzo take on much of Tajma's influence, and the Shone even would speak to you about hoping to have your help when the time came to assault and to root out the Rakshutan from within and his yokai horde, and remove the Maha yokai. As you had that, as you, something I was going to say, you would also see much growth in the Cerulean Flame and Onibi's worship throughout the village, just in 5 days, as very quickly their fires would take over.
Spreads like wildfire.
It does spread like wildfire. As you had some time shadowing them, the others returned to Tajima, having at least one rooted out some of the stems that have plagued the prefecture. And although you still have questions and still have so much more to do, you all are one step closer, protecting Haidiyo from the corruption that Edo Shah is bringing to it. that's where we end the session.
Hell yeah.
Thank you all for playing. If you have the time for feedback, I'd appreciate that. But I hope you guys enjoyed that, and I hope, even though it was a long ordeal of scheduling, it's been worth the time that it's taken to complete, and I'm very happy and satisfied with the final, with what you guys have done and experienced, and I thank you all for playing and sharing this. A lot more adult, I guess, a lot more a darker quest than I've normally run in the West Marches.
This is wild. I loved it.
It is wild. Yeah. Wow.
don't start.
I am going to stop the recording.